brought to you by
Hello. I'm talking now. Hello, everyone. It's Apollo Justice. Probably beyond. Probably channeled it a little bit. How is everybody? We are starting with a layout again for Warrior Cat Animated. Let me grab it though. Give me 1 second. While we listen to the Wii music. I gotta name it. What happened with Savia Fox? I don't know what that is. Who that is. Not... Does my WordCat stuff, animated stuff, have deadlines? Nothing concrete, but I set deadlines and goals for myself. Okay, let me switch over. It's not very stream appropriate? Okay. I would prefer we keep the stream drama-free and PG-13. How is everyone today? Stuff will never get done. Yeah, I give myself soft deadlines. Strong hearts are mandatory. I've read the first book. I have all 4. I'm currently very early on into the second. It's been fun. Okay, here's the sketch. What am I drawing today? Okay, that's a good question. I am gonna start with this layout. I have to finish it. It was dropped by somebody, so I am finishing it up for them. And then I will be doing some warrior cat designs. Doing commissions, but the first person who messaged me about it was a scammer. Yeah, I take commissions up front. Like, I take the money, I do at least a half payment. Alrighty, let's get the foreground going. Where's my, what's the, okay, there it is. Hey, Mono. Let me change that I'm working, what I'm working on and what program I'm using. Unfortunately, cannot show anything other than the layout for this shot. I try to pick shots that I'm allowed to show the characters on, but sometimes I can't. Clip Studio. So you guys will just have to wonder what this shot is all about. How do I manage to stick to deadlines? I don't know. I mean, usually if I tell somebody the deadline and I put it out into the open and somebody else knows that that's my deadline, that helps me keep it, because then I feel like I'm letting that person down if I don't stick to it. Your first brush yesterday? Ooh, fun. Probably got an 8-year-old or younger trying to commission me. They wanted fan art, some characters drawn as cats. I explained that that was more of a custom and asked where they found the art. They said Pinterest. So like it wasn't their own characters. I mean, I've taken commissions where I've drawn like warrior cat characters before. You can do that, but yeah. You have Lyme disease? Oh, I'm sorry, Gracie. One of my cousins has Lyme, and it is not fun. So I completely feel for you. I think I'm just gonna do that as the foreground. And then the rest of it will just be on the ground. I'll just have a background and a... Let's see, the background I'll do with a 6 pixel up front. Is it been laggy? Am I going to be doing art fight? I have never done art fight, and I will not be doing it this year. Did I reset this, please? The roof collapsed on the arrivals hall? Which team would I choose? Fossils would be the team I would choose, though. Fossils because I'm old? No. Because I like the color palette. A nice, cool, earthy brown color palette. That's the stuff. Everyone's choosing fossils? We had a pretty good mix of people. On Sunday's stream, we did a poll of what people would choose. You guys want to do that poll again? We'll do the poll again. You don't consider people old till they're 40? People aren't old until they're like 70 years old. Fossils or crystals? Fossil? Crystal. This is I think this is a Mario song. Old is when you can start getting Medicare, which is 65. At least. A minimum. That is when you are legally considered old. 65. Odyssey, yeah. I'll do 5 after this one. Yeah, I would just think that people would pick crystals if they prefer to like draw in like pastel-y colors and cool lighting and vibrant hues. But if you're like a more subdued, like somebody that likes subdued color palettes and stuff like that, I'd pick fossils. That was my opinion. Or yeah, shiny things. True, true. They changed the friendly PowerPoint stuff so teams don't matter too much. Oh yeah. You got less points. Does anyone really play Art Fight for the points? I think we went over this. No one really cares about the points. Yeah, see? It's a pretty good... I feel like it's a good team choice if you have, like, about half and half. I mean, I kind of imagine the teams are kind of like Splatoon, where you just pick, like, whatever. And no one really cares about, like, your team winning. I guess in Splatoon you kind of care, because you get... Well, I mean, in Splatoon 3 you got the same amount of, like, seashells, depending on if you won or not, so... I chose Seafoam because I love the ocean. What was last year? Stars and tides. Seafoam. Seafoam and stars or something like that. Stardust. If you go to ruler rank, 21 is for losing. So sure the Warcraft fans would be Team Crystal. Yeah, for like the Moonstone and stuff. This is true. The old used to use team names like windowsill or seaweed or floor tiles. Only choose for the color or aesthetic. Yeah, Pinky, that's what I would have assumed. Like, if you like drawing in warmer colors, you pick fossils, so you can, like, attack with warmer brown, neutral colors. And if you like drawing in pastel-y colors, then you join crystals so that you can attack with pastel-y colors and stuff like that. No? Yes. Yeah, we're drawing cats right after this. Just finishing up this background. Just gotta keep the production moving. Your attacks don't have to be team themed. Yeah, but isn't it fun to do that? I don't know. You're talking to someone that's never done art fight. Feel free to disregard everything I ever say. Smile. Yeah, it's a pretty good pool split. I think that's a good sign. As long as it's like 60-40, I feel like that's a pretty good sign. Like within 60-40. I literally just use art fight to stop my friends' OCs. So I can just attack them throughout the year whenever I want. Evilly. Working on a new ref, and I keep struggling and procrastinating on it. Well, you still have like a whole week, right? Pretty much. Should I draw Midnight like the Badger? She's a fun challenge to draw, I think. My order came early. Oh, nice, nice. I'm actually, if you order prints right now, there's a good likelihood that they'll be... So I'm getting a restock of some of my prints in the mail, and they're not supposed to come until the 30th. So if you order prints right now, there's a good chance that your order won't ship out until like the 31st or the 30th. Or whenever they actually come in. But I'm also getting some new charms. I approved the proofs, so we will be getting charm restocks for everything. The new Dove Kit charm will be in. And the Leaf Kit charm is going to be the new one. I don't know when, Nicole, but I would assume it's gonna be at least 2 weeks because I get the charms from the UK. So typically about 2 weeks. I approve the proof and they're still in production. I will keep you guys posted though. And Fireheart J kit will be in stock again. The A Starless Clan poster is gonna be debuted finally. It took me a while. I'm reordering Everything Moves posters, more Moonpool posters. Oh, and the mini prints. The stuff to do mini prints and stickers came in, so I can ship those out. So I need to put those on the store. I'm like, what else am I missing? Waiting for the new Dove Kit charm. It's exactly the same as the old one. It's just a little bit more streamlined. It'll be a little bit bigger too. The old Dove Kit charm was about 1 inch big, and this one is 1.5 inches big. So, but I didn't order another Ivy kit yet because I still have some Ivy kits left. I'm doing pretty good, Crystal. How are you doing? Welcome in. Just doing this Warrior Cat animated layout, cleaning it up, and then I will be working on some Warrior Cat designs. I want to finish Bright Sky, finish Fennel Dust, stick those in the queue. We'll probably be working on Warrior Cat designs mostly today. Okay. I think that's good. This is only used for 1 shot, so you gotta pick your battles. And then I'll just quickly do some rocks. Base layers so that the painter can have something to clip to. Groose theme. Wait, which map? Wait, hold on, I have to scroll up. Have y'all seen Eat Your Young map? Oh, I haven't seen that one. I'm a little behind on the map. Never heard of it. Eat Your Young Apprentice and Mentor map. Oh, there was a similar map to that quite a few years ago, I think. Like an apprentice. I think it was just an apprentice map, actually. So was it like an open script? Oh, I like those types. Where like the person let the people pick what they could animate. Like which mentor apprentice pairing they wanted. Celeste, yeah. Or was it scripted? Oh, it was storyboarded. Hmm. How's the weather for me? It's 91 outside. Pretty high humidity though. It probably feels a little bit more. Oh, half storyboarded? Okay. This looks fine. This looks fine. A heat warning? Yeah, we have a heat warning here. Heat advisory has been issued until tomorrow night. I think it feels like 102 outside or something like that. You're trying to switch the stream to a computer and there's like 1,000 ads. There should be no ads. You should get 1 ad when you are joining the stream. You should get no ads during the stream except for when I manually put them in. I will put them in when I take breaks. I don't put them in while I'm drawing because I don't want anyone to have to like miss anything. Alrighty. Let me switch back over to Photoshop. And let's finish up Bright Sky. We started Bright Sky and her 3 kittens on stream last week. And we're going to finish her up. And then we'll finish up the fennel dust. I'm just going to touch up the thistleclaw on that picture just a little bit. And then we can cue both of them. And get the cue going on the design block again. You've gotten random ads on this stream? Okay, so if I end up playing a song that's been copyright struck, then the people that own the copyright of that music can now tell YouTube to just put in ads on my stream, even though I don't want them. So if I accidentally play a song that somebody just so happened to copyright strike on YouTube, then you can start getting ads. I try to like keep track of which playlist this happens to, but it's been happening to more and more playlists, which is pissing me off. Oh yeah, where did their names go? Oh yeah. This crashed my computer. Okay, I remember this. It didn't crash my computer, but Photoshop like crashed halfway through this. Okay, so Bright Sky's actual description, I believe, is a ginger and white. I also updated my master list for you guys, if you guys do look at this. So it's been updated with all the Stormclan's Folly cats now, and it has the Suzanne cats on it. So Bright Sky. Yeah, so her description. Someone in the last stream. Yeah, I'll give her the green eyes that she has in the description. It's in her continuity. On Vicky's Facebook, Bright Sky has green eyes, and then that's also where the missing kits come from. So we'll name the kittens and do the descriptions to fit with them. So she's a white and ginger. So I might make her just a little bit, a touch more orange. Let me pull up Leopard Star. That is not Leopard Star. Stop! Whatever, I'll just snip ya. Storm Clan? Yeah, so the Storm Clan's allegiance has been added to the master list. Let's see now. I think if I use a gradient map, and then kind of make her just slightly more orange. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. What's happening? My thing does not want to work right now. What is happening? Okay, we're back. When she flashes super saturated, she looks like cheese. Let me just, instead of just using a gradient map, I'm just gonna try to come up with my own colors and see what I can do. I'm trying to think. I don't want her to look like Otter Splash. Otter Splash is alive at about the same time as her, so and has about the same description. So I definitely don't want her to have those ginger colors. But I'm thinking if let's try the tail first, because the tail has lots of colors in it. So I'm thinking if I do this just a little bit. I like the idea of her looking, the kit that looks most like her is Leopard Star, though. I feel like it leads Mudfur to really, like, favor Leopard Star and stuff like that. And then maybe just a little bit more. Yeah, this is definitely Animal Crossing music. See, I don't know. I almost want to get rid of... Is she a ginger and white? She's just ginger and white. I guess she's got some stripes on her family tree icon. Well, Crystal, my problem is I gave Mud for the rosettes, so I don't really feel like it's necessary to add them on Bright Sky in the first place. So... that's my main issue. I could just make her a spotted ginger. Like, just give her more of like a spot. More of a speckled. Her name's also Bright Sky, which kind of lends her to having like no markings almost as well. So it's interesting. Very interesting. Much to think about. I also don't like that her entire face is mainly white. I think it only works in this pose. But I'm wondering... I could make her asymmetrical. That might be fun. With a little nose spot. Hi, Ginger Snaps. Clouded shaped stripes. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'm making all of her colors on different layers so we can mess around with them after they're initially put on. Little babies. No, I like the idea of her belly being like this. Or maybe I should do her whole entire back. So Otter Splash is mostly white. So I'm wondering if I should make Bright Sky mostly ginger to help. Not that I'm ever going to be like, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess Otter Splash, I always say that. I'm like, I probably won't be doing anything with this era, and then I decide I have some brain blast where I want to do something with the era. You know? That's happened a couple of times. Yeah, Otter Splash is mostly white. So I feel like doing this and then going like this will be fun. These are like, your guys are suggesting interesting design things, but I like to make a design simple enough that I can recreate it. So you guys are mentioning like Dawn Cloud, right? Like Dawn Cloud's design. I actually want to change this design. It's an interesting theory. I can implement it better, but it's hard for me to replicate. Gray sky before dawn. I would not be able to replicate these stripes, I don't think. So I don't know. I mean, like, they're interesting, but I'd have to simplify them further if I was going to do anything else with them, unfortunately. But I do like the ideas. And this is not exactly the pose where you want to, like, think about a design. But, like, I could go like this. Maximalist. Yeah, I just... Hey, Toon. I don't know. There are, like, for the Warrior Cat design blog, there are interesting designs on there that I really can't implement again. They were designed purely for that one single iteration of me designing the cat. Dawn Cloud, I actually really want to change. So it's interesting that you guys mention her. I think it's more, I just don't like the picture though. I don't like that the stripes and like the way that the fur are lying are just completely separate from each other. Like I don't like it doesn't, and I know I did this. I drew the line art and then I just did the stripes afterward. Also, look at how tiny her legs are. It's like that I was trying to do some perspective thing with her. I just don't like this picture. This is like one of the pictures on the blog that I really want redone. There's a lot of cats from the Proxy Begins that are like that though. When I was just starting to like draw the cats again. You guys got me distracted now. Like I want to redo Snow Kit. Snow Kit's just like a fluffy white cat. He's basically like me drawing Cloud Kit and being like, nah, this isn't cool enough. And I'm like, I'll just make it Snow Kit. I like how Mudclaw and Astro are in the same exact pose. Look at that crap. So many old torn ears. I did this thing where my paws were just so tiny when I started doing this, but then sometimes like this was done the same exact day as torn ear. But the paws look like big in this picture. I love this picture. This crow fur picture, I popped off on it. I don't know what, but like it was the gray pool one's fine too. I did break all of her bones to get her to pose like this. Like look at that. That's a noodle arm right there. I like the torn ear's face, but look how tiny his paws are. I'm my own worst critic. Morning Flower too. Look, I did that so much where the paws were just so freaking tiny. I don't know. Sometimes they weren't though. It's weird. Okay, that's a newer picture. You can't, some of these I redid. But yeah. This Ashfit's okay. This one I think I redid. Yeah, I did. Breaking their arms is fine to let them grow. Fair. Sorry, I got distracted. River Ripple has the tiniest paws. Yeah, but that's part of his design. It matters. I mean, it matters if it was an intentionally tiny paw. Have I ever made storyboarded maps? No. A completely storyboarded map, I feel like, limits the creativity of the participants too much. As a host. I'm not saying that they're bad. I would just never have a completely storyboarded map. Little Pistol would be the closest thing, but I don't call that a map. That's a project. Because it's going to have a set design, a set palette. People are going to be doing layouts, and people are going to try to make it a cohesive piece. When I think of maps, I don't think of like my little pistol project. How do I want to connect this? Maybe just a simple like that. It's bright sky. Don't think too hard on it. Just because you're streaming doesn't mean it has to be perfect. Pep talk for myself. I want to definitely change this color that I'm working on right now, but I have it on its own layer, so I can do that fine. Okay. Maybe I just want the whole tail to be dark, I think. No, I do like it with a little bit of the light on it. Maybe like that. I'll try it with the alternate colors as well after I'm done. But I want her to be like a very subtly ginger kind. And then... oh. I was like, why isn't that working? Just make sure that everything's on its own layer so I can easily edit the colors. Maybe do this just a little darker. And then I want her to have a very... something like that. And then a little bit of yellow. Maybe I want... I don't like that now that I did it. I think both of the Yohoges need to be... one of them needs to be not white. I think both of them should just be dark, honestly. I'm concentrating very hard, you guys. I apologize. I swear when I did this bright sky and I colored her, it probably took me like 5 minutes to color her. I probably didn't care that much. But here I am 5 years later, caring so much. It's because I'm not in the mindset anymore. When you're in the mindset of like doing the Warrior Cat project, and you're like designing all the cats, you're doing them so quick that you don't have time to worry about a single design, you know? And so when I go back to like revamp cats, I actually have the time to like think about the design harder and but I'm also like using the designs to do like illustrations now, and I want them to feel very good, and I don't know. She is. Is it twins? What do you mean? Oh, I have it on radio. I'm like, why isn't it filling it? It's because I have it on radio. She looks like that one person, that one pony from My Little Pony that's like the commander of the flying ponies. I don't remember what her name is. But she's like orange like this. Spitfire, yeah, that one. I almost made a stuffed animal of that one. But then I was like, because I thought it would be fun to try to do the uniform. And I think I made one uniform, and I sold the pony for maybe like $200. And I was only able to make one, and it sold out like immediately. That was a moment. And I'm just gonna make her whole nose pink. Hey, Gumball. Spitfire. Snapfire. That could have been Snaptooth's warrior name. Okay, and then she has green eyes, which I think I gave Mudfur and Leopardfur the same color eye. Please don't spam, Sunwalker. Let me see what Mudfur is. Yeah, I gave them the same color eye. Welcome in. Okay, let's see what her cats are. I kind of like these colors. I don't think I'm going to change them. This is fine. Make some green eyes. I don't know if Bright Sky, now that I think about it, is Bright Sky on the prequels poster? I need to go check. Because actually, that makes a huge difference to me if she's going to be on the poster. Is she on the poster? She is not on the poster. Crisis averted. Alrighty, let's draw her kittens. And also let me grab mud fur into the picture. Okay. We have Oat Kit. Light golden she-cat with faint dapples and green eyes. Which one was Oat Kit? This one was Water Kit. I remember Water Kit. White and ginger tabby with amber eyes. I'm not doing art fight, Rin. I do not do art fight. I suck. The end. The one on her back was Oat Kit. Okay, thank you, Agnolia. White Kit's a white and ginger. Well, let's make it a nice darker ginger. Like a nice russet ginger. That's red. Am I on CMYK? I'm on CMYK. I'm like, there ain't no way. I'm on CMYK. Whatever. This does look like red tail now that you say. I thought that immediately when I started coloring in the tail. I'm like, wait, this is just red tail now. No. Why would you name a cat that's ginger and orange Water Kit? Is it really a reincarnation, though? I think these kits are technically probably born about the same time as Red Tail. So is it really a reincarnation, or is it just like a doppelganger? This one died so that Red Tail may live. Actually, yellow thing is a dark gray. Okay. Ginger and white. Wateries, tabby stripes. It's just the perfect song to draw kits to, by the way. Okay. The Captain Toad song. Water water kit is born. Okay, that's water kit. We said oat kit was the one on her back. That's a light golden she kit with very faint dapples. Alrighty, I got you. I gotcha. Hold my beer. Basically, pastel leopard star clone coming your way. Red Tail Bean, Sandstorm's dad, was retconned, but it's still a very popular community headcanon. Okay, and then what does Mudfur have? Okay, he just has some freckles. And then there we go. So I don't have to worry about ever drawing these babies again. Wait, what did she have? Green eyes. Even though she's baby, she shouldn't have an eye color. Therefore, she has green and light blue eyes. That's Oat Kit, and then we have Carp Kit, a mottled brown tom with a white belly, muzzle, and green eyes. Let me look up a carp really quick. I can give him some rusting, but he's mostly just going to be a clone of his dad, I think. Who are Maple Shade's parents? I don't think I have anyone headcanoned as Maple Shade's parents in my notes. She doesn't have canon parents. I don't like the running Dapple headcanon. I headcanon Dappletail being mates with Sunstar. It does nothing to the plot. The age gap is shortened, and it doesn't matter because none of Dappletail's kits survive anyway. Do you guys legitimately think we're gonna get Maple Shade's parents in Stormclans Folly? I don't think so. After where they put Stormclans Folly, I genuinely don't think they realize. I don't think they read Maple Shade's Vengeance. I don't think that I think they read Cloudstar's Journey and that was it. And then they were like, yeah, we're gonna do this. I don't think that they've read Maple Shade's Vengeance. I'm just gonna make him a clone of his dad. Stormclans Follies Chapter 1 takes place 1 year after Cloudstar's Journeys, and Chapter 2 takes place an unknown amount of seasons later. I approximate probably 2 or 3 seasons later, or 2 or 3 years later. So the entirety of Stormclans Folly, I think, approximately will take place about 4 years after Cloudstar's Journey. Where'd my music go? Poke's music. Ugh. How many of you guys watching have never seen the Magnum Opus before? Question. So many people here are far into Warriors. Yeah. My stream caters to probably people who's read most of the Warrior Cat books. Actually, let's change the pool. I am genuinely interested. How many people do we have watching today? Okay, almost 100. Okay, we had like 250 votes, so we've got quite a few people here. Okay, so how many Warriors books have you read? So I'm gonna say this is interesting. So I'm gonna say like a few, which is about maybe like 1 to 10 books. Many, I would say, like if you've read all the arcs, or if you read up to Omen of the Stars, that's 2 times 4, 30. If you've read many, that'd be like 10, maybe like 20 to like 30. If you've read like 15, just like either round up or round down, doesn't matter. There's like over 100 books. So most would be like, if you've read all the arcs and maybe like all the super editions, or like most of the super editions. So if there's 8 arcs, 8 times 6, so like maybe like 40 to 50? Maybe 40 to 60? and then all. I can only do 4, okay? All or pretty much all. So that would be like if you've read 90 to like 100 books. Maybe you haven't read a super edition. Maybe you're not like super caught. Maybe there's a couple novellas you don't read. Maybe you didn't read those. I would be interested to see. We've done a couple pulls like this before. Oh wait, water kit. So this was green ice, another green ice. Power of 3. If you're on Power of 3, then you've read 24. So you've read many is hard, like 20 to 30. That's honestly not many. That's not even half of them. So I don't know. The majority of times, I feel like this stream usually caters towards people that have read most, if not all, of the books. I will admit. Though, it's not like I don't want you guys here. I love hearing people's, like, this, like, stuff. But we do talk about everything that's happened in the books. So... you do get spoilers here if you've only read a couple. You just can't get through A Vision of Shadows. Okay, this is my tip for anyone that's stuck on A Vision of Shadows. This is trash. This is my tip. Focus on Shadow Clan. That's my tip. Get invested in the minor characters in Shadow Clan. Shadow Clan is the most interesting thing about A Vision of Shadows. It sucks that Violet gets the protagonist because she's not interested in Shadow Clan, but Shadow Clan has the most drama going on. Like, Rowan Star's leadership is interesting. The apprentices and how they're acting in Shadow Clan is interesting. Shadow Clan's, like, view towards the main antagonist. What does Shadow Clan lose? What does Shadow Clan gain? I focused a lot on Shadow Clan my second read-through of A Vision of Shadows, and I found myself enjoying it a lot more. Basically, focus on Strikestone. That's my... You don't have to focus on Strikestone. You could focus on Yarrowleaf. You could focus on Juniper Claw. You could focus on Sleek Whisker. You focus on Stonewings. Focus on Snowbird. Like... any of them, it's interesting. Like, learning, you might have to learn who's, like, related to who. So, like, focus on Pine Nose and, like, you might have to look up certain things, like how Strikestone, Juniper Claw, and Sleek Whisker are all related. But... like, they're related to Dawn Pelt, who's Tigerheart's sister, so they have they're Rowan Star's grandkids, they're Tawny Pelt's grandkids, they're the kids of the deputy. How does the deputy react towards them? Like, it's very interesting. I found myself enjoying it a lot more when I focused on, like, some little relationships in Shadow Clan. I got heavily invested. Strikestone doesn't say much, but when he does say stuff, it's interesting. He's a man of few words, and we love him for that. I'm not going to make it a white belly and muzzle. I'm just going to make it a slightly yellowish, but I kind of want to give him some rusting. Maybe just a little bit of orange. We were robbed of Strikestone as deputy. This is true. Yes, that's true. The classic orange nose spot. You know I was about to do that, Agnolia, and then I remembered that I do that for every single design, and I need to pace myself. Also, it's a kit design, so it can't be too complicated. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that helped me get through, especially like the last half. Honestly, I like the last half of A Vision of Shadows more than the first half because I like all the drama that's happening with all the Shadow Clan cats. I'm very invested. I don't want to like spoil anything, but like thinking about how like the interactions and the relationships between all of the cats from Shadow Clan during like the tumultuous period of the kin in A Vision of Shadows is just very interesting. It's very rewarding for me. I honestly don't really care for the first half of A Vision of Shadows is really, well, The Apprentice Quest and Raging Storm are the worst two books from A Vision of Shadows, and it sucks that the beginning book and the end books are just so weak of it. Because honestly, one of my favorite book from A Vision of Shadows is River of Fire. I really like that book. Thunder and Shadow is solid, but Thunder and Shadow and Shattered Sky don't really hold up on the second read through when you like know the twists and you know how it ends, and it kind of drags on a little bit too much for me. You think that The Apprentice Quest was the only traveling book that didn't feel like a slog? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Apprentice Quest actually made me drop Warriors until the middle of Broken Code. It was that bad for me to read. It had come right after two brutal super editions, that being Mosslight's Vision and Brimstar's Storm, which I could not finish either of those super editions the first time I sat down to read them. They were both slow, aggravating, and felt like they were not written with any love whatsoever. And then, so I was like, oh, well, I'll read The Apprentice Quest. Like, it'll probably be, oh my gosh. When you get to the traveling part of The Apprentice Quest, it's so freaking slow. There's only two cats in the initial group that sets out that have any sort of chemistry with one another, and then one of them dies. Then you get a surprise cat that enters the foyer, which has a decent chemistry with the main point of view. Sorry, I'm trying to keep vague to like not spoiler it. If you already know like the twist of like the discovery at the end of The Apprentice Quest, the whole entire journey just feels meaningless. Ugh, yeah, it's not. It's a hard book for me to get through. The first few books of Broken Code. Broken Code's a solid arc. It's a very solid arc. A Vision of Shadows, it's a shame that A Vision of Shadows is placed where it is, because it's placed between Dawn of the Clans and The Broken Code, which are two pretty dang solid arcs in my opinion. Violet Paw sucks as a protagonist. I agree, Rin. Violet Paw is up there with Holly Paw as a protagonist for me, but for a completely different reason that Holly Paw is. Holly Paw sticks her nose into the plot too much and is a one note about it. She only sticks her nose in it for the warrior code, but she's doing it constantly. She's like a one-trick pony as a protagonist, and I just can't stand reading her. Violet Paw, on the other hand, feels like a forced protagonist. She has no desire, want, or honestly, like even reason, to be honest, to interact with any of the cast around her other than like 2 or 3 cats. So she ignores everyone else in the background. We're forced to focus on a couple of cats, which, yeah, we focus on like Tree. I don't like Needletail, but she is not a good warrior cat protagonist. I need a warrior cat protagonist that sticks their nose in everything. There's this one scene, I think it's in The Darkest Night. It's when Twigpaw, Violetpaw, and Hawkwing are going back to find the missing cat. I'm trying to stay vague. They're going on another journey to find some cats that had been left behind. And there's a moment in the book where Twigpaw comes up to Hawkwing and she's asking him questions. She's curious. She wants to know how he's feeling. And Violetpaw is the point of view at this point. And Violetpaw goes, why is she being so nosy? Why does she shouldn't ask that stuff? And I'm sitting here like, we need the werecat protagonist to be nosy, to ask this stuff, to be quote-unquote ThunderClan cats, because that's how we get invested in the characters. We need them to be nosy. And so that really solidifies, like, the problem with Violetpaw as a protagonist. Like, she's just not a good warrior protagonist. She's a fine character. Although, I do believe that there's just, like, a sort of dissonance between her as a protagonist and her as a supporting character when another point of view is being active. When she's the point of view, she reads completely different than when, like, Twigpaw's the point of view and you're reading Violetpaw from Twigpaw's perspective. It's honestly very interesting. It's really weird. It almost reads like the 2 point of views were written by 2 different people. A Vision of Shadows is just, like, bad in an interesting way for me. I do have some sort of, like, Stockholm Syndrome with it, though. Anyway, this picture is done. Can I say my unpopular opinions? I don't think that Brambleclaw is an irredeemable character. That's my unpopular opinion. Alrighty, let me mark that Oak Kit, Water Kit, and Carp Kit are done. I honestly like Twig Branch as a point of view. She's probably my favorite protagonist from A Vision of Shadows. Hands down. Alderheart is fine. He ends strong. His character arc in Raging Storm. So in Raging Storm, the Alderheart chapters are the only good chapters in Raging Storm. So he ends strong, but he really falls off hard and, like, feels so pointless in the middle of A Vision of Shadows as a point of view. Okay, let me fix Thistleheart. See, as somebody that has anxiety, I don't mind Alderheart. relate to him having anxiety when he felt like he was not following the path that he wanted to follow. But once he like becomes a medicine cat and realizes that he's actually quite good at it, I like him losing his anxiety and gaining his confidence in himself. I feel like that's a pretty positive moral to tell kids. I like him finding his own footing. I like in the Raging Storm, he follows his own gut to save Puddleshine when he goes against his father and stuff like that. He just feels... Alderheart is discount Greywing. Alderheart is Greywing 2.0, and he's not a good sequel. He doesn't do much justice. Like I said, it's a shame that A Vision of Shadows is where it's at. See, I feel like I need to add his other arm into here. Also, I feel like this arm needs to be fixed. I'm not breaking his anatomy, but I feel like I want to break his anatomy to make it flow a little bit better. Because right now I feel like his arm needs to be like this. It needs to flow like with the tail. Oh, let me change who I'm working on. Okay, so most people have only read 20 to 30 books, and 20% of people here have read all the books. That's interesting. So Minnie, just so you know, Minnie is that's like 4 arcs, basically. It's very interesting. It is not expensive to read them all, Mop. Smile. I can help you out. Also, libraries exist. I promise that if you really want to read a Warrior Cat book and you do not have money, you can read the Warrior Cat book. Okay, let's go to the Warrior Cat designs. That is not Warrior Cat designs. Hey, cat girl. He doesn't have muscles, but he does have a defined shoulder. maybe if I just... Yeah, yeah! Me not finishing my sentences, but just agreeing with me anyway. I think if I put his other arm right here... Now we're cooking with gravy. This, yeah, because then I'm keeping the line of action down here. I can prop him up a little bit so that he doesn't mess with Fennel. I think that I need to throw. Where's my Fennel dust? There she is. Okay. So, do most people just, like, get their Werecat opinions from, like, maps and, like, other people and stuff like that? Or do you just, like a character because they look cool, or... This, like it or not, this is what peak music sounds like. Pokemon Coliseum. Hollyleaf. I actually don't like Hollyleaf. She's fine in fandom representation. And the way they ended her arc, I don't know, man. For being like a character that they had no idea how her story was even going to unfold when they made her, I guess I can't fault them for having her be not as satisfyingly put together of a character. See, I like Clear Sky, who's like a bad person, but I also like that we know why he's a bad person. He's not just bad to be bad. There is some sort of like character redemption slash like he's not just bad and people forgive him for it. Like Broken Star, I'm like meh, even though he's like bad. Oh my gosh, I almost drank my coffee from yesterday, you guys. I need to get rid of that coffee. It was dangerous. Wait, what's this one? Okay, that one's this. This. Bear with me, you guys, while I fix this line art. Okay. More Silverhawk. They dropped the craziest backstory alongside Firestar, basically implying Silverhawk's make wasn't in Star Clan. Wait, really? When Firestar says, "Oh, I've never heard of them," like Ember Dawn. At first, I thought that they were setting. Well, honestly, I might use that as a headcanon to extrapolate that like Silverhawk was a ThunderClan cat in Storm Clan, or he died right before. Ooh, now that I think about it. Because if Firestar doesn't... I haven't seen her around. And then if he remembers... Oh, but then that would be so interesting. Because if Silverhawk was part of Storm Clan and Ember Dawn, or part of ThunderClan before Storm Clan was invented, but Ember Dawn was still alive and became a Storm Clan member and died along the journey and never made it back to ThunderClan, then... that would explain why she wasn't in StarClan anymore. And then maybe she arrived back with all the other Storm Clan members. Oh, see, now that'd be interesting. But, like, the editors don't care. Sad face. Okay, and then this one is fine. But then Silverhawk's backstory, was his son deputy already? In his backstory? Or did he kill somebody for his son to become deputy? Shoot, I can't remember. I would have to look at his, I would have to look at his thing again. He plotted and had him made deputy. Wait, hold on. Let me read Silverhawk's page really quick. Okay. I'm sorry, but I have to go down this rabbit hole really quick. Silverhawk. The warrior cat, not the freaking cartoon. Go away. I have a confession too. I've been here a long time. When I was alive, I tried to kill my leader so that my kit could take his place. I thought he'd been deputy for long enough. Okay, so his son was deputy. All I had succeeded in doing was getting us both killed. My time here has been darker than I could even imagine. Okay. No, he was gonna kill his leader. Firestar hadn't seen Ember Dawn in StarClan, and by the sound of it, she wasn't here in the Dark Forest with Silverhawk. He wondered if the mysterious cat had had anything to do with Silverhawk being here now, but there wasn't time to ask questions. Later, Silverhawk confesses how his son used to be a clan deputy. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. What's my Ember Dawn? I remember my Ember Dawn being like pretty cool. She's hard to see though, I think. No, she's not hard to see. I did draw her. See, I think Suzanne would have extrapolated on that lore if she was still around. Where is this? Where's this little white coming from? Starflowerish in my head. Her brand. Yeah. It's set up in a way that they could extrapolate on it later. Because that's how, like, Maple Shades was. You know? Like, Maple Shade was kind of like that. Where she got her initial drop in, I think, Crooked Star's Promise? And then they made Maple Shade's Vengeance. Like, it's like they're setting up that they want to do novellas, more novellas, but they're not going to do more novellas because no one read them. This is the messiest file right now. It's just an absolute garbage fest. All of the colors are on a different layer. Oh my god. Suzanne lore drop in the books. Yeah. Like the Dash Kit Maggot Tail backstory that none of them have read because then they made Maggot Tail a Shadow Clan cat for no reason, even though he was supposed to be. Although it didn't make much sense that Maggot Tail was a Sky Clan cat if you think about it, because the Sky Clan ancestors left the hunting grounds. But does that mean that the Dark Forest ancestors didn't leave? Okay, put Finalizing's name in her own thing. Thank you. Oh my gosh. This is Thistle. I hang him from his tail. This is going to be a really long post on your guys' dashboards. I apologize for it. Soul Claw, and I'll name it Fennel Dust. And the Soul Claw. Emberdawn would have been back in StarClan by... No. I'm talking about Maggot Tail Light Blooms. Silverhawk doesn't have a canon clan. They never dropped. In, I think, the Place of No Stars, they dropped that Snowtuft and Maggot Tail were part of Shadow Clan. But I think they were the only Dark Forest cats that got, like, canon clans that they came from. Oh, sorry. I was not paying attention. Okay, I'm queuing them up. Do you guys want Thistle? Do you want Fennel Dust or do you want Bright Sky today? Bright Sky, Fennel Dust? Okay. Yeah, Fennel did lose her whiskers. It's okay. She doesn't need them. Bright Sky, Fennel. I mean, you guys will get Fennel tomorrow. You won't have to wait too long. If I do it tomorrow, I have enough time to give Fennel Dust a Dark Forest pellet. So yeah, we'll do Bright Sky today. Bright Sky gets the River Clan tag, the Crooked Star's Promise tag. Does she get the Leopard Star's Honor tag? She's dead by Leopard Star's Honor, I believe. She gives Leopard Star one of her 9 lives. But I don't believe that she is... She's only living in Tall Star's Revenge and Crooked Star's Promise. Is she just a... But she's just Allegiance only in Tall Star's Revenge, right? No, she's not. What does she do in Leopard Star in Tall Star's Revenge? Okay. Yeah, she has a couple moments. Yeah, I'll give her the Tall Star's Revenge tag. Bright Sky. Bright Sky with her kits. Water kit, oat kit, and card kit. And then I link the continuity page to the kits because they're semi-canon. There we go. And then I'll add Bright Sky. Oat kit, water kit, carp kit, River Clan kit, Crooked Star's Promise, and then we'll do Tall Star's Revenge. Post now. Refresh. Madly refresh. There you go. She's live. Does Leopard Star recognize Bright Sky when she sees her at her ceremony? Bright Sky is Leopard Star's mother. At Leopard Fur's leadership ceremony, Bright Sky tells her that she wished she could have raised her only surviving kit, but she has always loved her. So I suppose she recognizes her. Okay. So, Fennel Dust is also done. I'm gonna keep her highlighted until I link her on the blog, though. So we can do Cranberry Paw, Drizzle Paw, or Skunk Paw. Skunk Paw, I just have to redraw this picture. Maybe I'll just do Skunk Paw. That one will be fast and easy. We just need to redraw this picture. Make him maybe look more like a skunk. Cranberry. We'll try to do all of them today, Ferret. I need to get these done. Because Stormclans Folly is on the horizon. And it's gonna be a hard one. What clan is Cranberry Paw in? Wind Clan, I believe. Blueberry is a valid warrior cat name, but I don't like when a warrior cat name becomes a compound word. Like Sunbeam, I actually don't really like her name that much. It's pretty, but a warrior cat name shouldn't become a compound word, or like shouldn't become a name of something that actually exists. So like Sunfish is not really that great of a warrior cat name for me. Let me look up a skunk. Have I done Grey Pools kits? I have. I should probably draw them again one day. Maybe I won't, though. The compound names don't feel like warrior cat names. Warrior cat names have a certain feel to them that doesn't include compound names. The only one that I make an exception for is probably Sandstorm. I like Sandstorm because she's named after a mentor. I want him to have like a very narrower nose. Yeah, Adder Swift's on the thumbnail. Oh, I need to change who I'm working on. Skunk Paw is the apprentice from Gooseother's Curse. No, we haven't actually drawn any Adder Swift. I just opened them up for the thumbnail. Willowpelt has not been drawn. ShadowClan Lake Camp we might work on a little bit. I did open it. What do you guys think Skunk Paw's backstory is? Do you think we'll see Skunk Paw ever again? Maybe I might be drawing Skunk Paw, but this cat is actually just in Stormclan's Folly as like somebody else. You guys, have you ever thought about that? I guess I just have to rewrite Skunk Paw into another name. He's from ThunderClan. Confirmed from ThunderClan. Adder Swift baby who died before they were born. But, like, he was dead before it... realized, like, Swiftpaw and Adderpaw even had the warrior name. I think he's Mapleshade's brother. Let's give him a fluffy tail. He is named Skunkpaw now, so. Mapleshade's brother is Nettlebreeze. I have him as her nephew. Wait, who do you have as Mapleshade's parents again? Yeah. This is actually semi-canon stuff, Duck. We're like level 8 on the iceberg right now. On the Werecats iceberg, this is like level 8. Skunkpaw. Oh, Dawnfeather. Okay, I have Dawnfeather as her sister. Okay, okay. It all is coming together. Yeah, this is like... So, Skunkpaw is Vicky's name for the unnamed apprentice that Goosefeather sees around the camp when he's a goose kit. He just calls him the apprentice in the book because he doesn't know his real name. And he's informed that the apprentice is a ghost, a cat that has already passed away. And Vicky gave him the name Skunk Kit after people asked what the apprentice's name was. And it's not his real name. As in, it's never been published. So I drew him as the apprentice, because he used to have... So Skunkpaw used to have his own wiki page, and it was just called The Apprentice, so I drew it. Same as the stranger. This cat also used to have its own wiki page, but it does not have one anymore. They're just on the minor character pages now. Amberclaw? Okay, and Amberclaw is canonly Red Star's brother. Brother. I went through a bunch of minor character pages and made all the unnamed clan cats actual characters that appear. Okay, that's interesting. I think that's what Suzanne was trying to do at the beginning. Like, Suzanne was going through the first arc and being like, the two unnamed Shadow Clan cats that fall off the quarry, top of the quarry into ThunderClan's camp during Twilight, or whatever, are these two cats. That's where a lot of the Suzanne, like, relations and stuff come from. Suzuzan was the original OG timeline fanatic. But she did make a couple boo-boos. We all make a couple boo-boos when we're trying to fix the timeline. It's inevitable, just like Thanos. But you can fix them. We can rebuild. Okay, Photoshop. I just love when you decide that you don't want to work anymore. It's one of my favorite things you do. Keep it up. Is Maple related to Tiny Claw? That'd be fun. Realistically speaking, a conservative number for the amount of cats that we will probably end up having to add to the to-draw list from Stormplan's Folly, conservatively will probably be about 60 cats. There's already like 42, 41 or something. We're gonna have to have all the wildcats. We're gonna have to have the babies that are born in ThunderClan. We're gonna have more wildcats. We're gonna have Gale Stars cats. Yeah, more wildcat designs are the ones that I'm actually not looking forward to at all. Do you guys want to see something funny that I noticed when I was filling out my master list? So, I think it's... Yeah, Whisperclaw. Okay, you guys see this Whisperclaw that I have? I did this design before... I did this picture before the Wildcats had icons on the Warriors website. And I... who is this Whisperclaw? I went to go update the design on my master list, and look at this. Do you guys see this? Same reference. We I laughed really hard. I was very amused. We clearly use the same reference image. I nod to them. Okay. I think that's their wildcat ancestors, right? When the reference cooked so hard, it was used twice. Exactly. I thought that was funny. I was heavily amused. I get it, but I don't like the Wildcats. I think they're fine. I appreciate them trying something new every once in a while. That's why I appreciate StormClan. And I'll support the book, even if it's questionable continuity. I'll make it work. My favorite thing about doing Warrior-Cat's timeline stuff is that it's not solid. You have to constantly be working with the new stuff. You can't just have a static, single... It's a fluid puzzle. This is my Rubik's Cube. I don't know. It's my fun logic puzzle that constantly is changing. He does kind of look like Shine Cloud. Maybe he's Shine Cloud's brother. I'll be interested to see if, Dia, if you decide to, like, go forward with StormClan's Folly being between there and, like... I'll be interested to see how much putting StormClan's Folly in between Cloudstar's Journey and Mapleshade's Vengeance actually matters to the core plot of StormClan's Folly. I know we had that first chapter where the clans are still in turmoil and stuff like that, but, like, when StormClan leaves the clans, are they going to, like, go find SkyClan? Are we going to actually get interactions with SkyClan? Are we going to not mention SkyClan ever again? Like, how easy would it be to dissect it from... Not dissect it, but disconnect it, I suppose, from its, timeline point. I'm just gonna put it right where it's supposed to be, because I feel like I will I'll have a fun time trying to put the... Yeah, well, that's what my timeline's for, Dia. Let's see. So if he's Skunk Paw, I don't want him to look too much like a skunk. Like, I still want him to kind of have... I want him to have something... Sorry, I was trying to... I have so many stupid tabs open. And I'm trying to find one with a skunk. What does... Isn't like No, Pepe Le Pew is a skunk that's trying to be a cat. And Aaron Hunter ruined it. Don't worry too much about it. I think that your fic, Dia, is very well thought out and intentionally made enough that, like, and then let's be real. How many people, okay, can I ask this question? How many of you are reading StormClan's Folly with in the year. I'm gonna say, like, how many of you guys are like waiting for Stormclans Folly to come out and going to read it immediately? I don't really think most people care about Stormclans Folly. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a little bit biased because we're Warrior Cat scholars in here most of the time, but I don't want him to look like a badger either. I want him to specifically look like a skunk, even though skunks don't actually exist, but it's okay. In England, I mean. Of course skunks exist. I don't think most people care about Stormclans Folly. I think the majority of people this year are unfortunately waiting for the next graphic novel. As much as I would love it to be like everyone is waiting on Stormclans Folly and no one is waiting on the graphic novel. I might make his tail like that, but then the rest of his body just like... I kind of like the little speckles that he has, though, is what I'm trying to say. I would like to incorporate the speckles in. Next book of Changing Skies. Are you really, Ren? It's gonna be such a nothing burger. I am waiting. Stormclans Folly is the book that I have the most hope for, even after the preview, even after it clearly being written by Clarissa, and it's gonna be so awkward, and the pacing is gonna be weird, and the cats are gonna be like way too humanized. I still have more hope that Stormclans Folly is gonna be more interesting than Hidden Moon. Hidden Moon just... They spoiled Hidden Moon, and it still feels like nothing's gonna happen in that book. I think that I honestly believe Changing Sky, and I've only read one book of it, but if you haven't read Changing Sky yet, wait until the first 3 books are out. In Warrior Cat formula, the 3rd book of the arc is usually a climactic, there's a climactic end that happens at it. Or like a cliffhanger or something, some major plot reveal happens, yada, 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 yada. So I honestly, if you haven't read Changing Skies yet, I would wait until the 3rd book's out and then just read books 1 through 3 all together. Hold up, before we fight, I need to know the hot gossip. The way that they, like... Okay, I do admit that the way that they exposition dumped in the preview of Stormclans Folly was pretty hilarious. There was some pretty good exposition dumping. Why? I don't understand... Dia, close your ears. I don't understand why Stormclans Folly being put between Cloudstar's Journey and Maple Shade's Vengeance is that much, like, is going to, like, ruin it for people. Hmm? Okay, I was like, why am I not pinking? There we go. I had you on the wrong layer. Honestly, I'm more worried about Clarissa writing it. It was super stilted. The preview was super stilted. Writing-wise. It's so clear that Clarissa wrote it. And I had hope that she had learned how to write a Warrior Cat book a little bit better after, but it sounded exactly like how Thunderstar's Echo, how Shadowstar's Life. It was painful. Stopped everything. You wanted Code of the Clans? Just read Code of the Clans. It read like a first draft. Yeah, it did. It read like a first draft, and then they're like, okay, make sure that this cat, like, oh, this cat can't wave its paw like that. Think about, like, doing the waving its tail instead, or... It was clunky for a Warrior Cat book, and that terrifies me. It terrifies me, but I'm gonna read it. And we'll see. We will see. I can't imagine narrating the audiobooks, like trying to say out loud some of this dialogue. How many years of writing experience? Quite a lot. I mean, she's been an editor for Warrior Cats for a very long time. It's not like they just picked her off the street. She's been an editor. She started helping to write the novellas during Legends of the Clans. She wrote the last Vicky wrote Spotted Leaf's Heart and Pine Star's Choice, and she wrote Thunderstar's Echo. And then after that, she wrote all of Path of a Warrior, and then she wrote Mothwing's Secret, and she wrote Blackfoot's Reckoning and Spotfur's Rebellion. Blackfoot's Reckoning was fine. She served as one of Kate's editors for a pretty long time, but the first arc that she was heavily involved in was Dawn of the Clans. So she likes Dawn of the Clans, which I'll give her credit for. She's the one that was giving us Dawn of the Clans stuff. Like, she's the one that wrote Thunderstar's Echo, Shadowstar's Life, stuff like that. So... But she is... How old is she? She's about 20 years older than me, so she's about 50. 49. Yeah, Duck, you're right on that one. Hey, Outsock. But yeah. I thought it was interesting that they had kept the author of Stormclan's Folly a secret for so long. It definitely made me worried. But I'm 100% sure it was Clarissa that wrote it now, which is unfortunate. But alright, let me queue up Skunk Paw. Clipsado paint just went off sale. Off sale? Or on sale? I got Clipsado paint for $100. Am I doing art fight this year? I am not. I did not do art fight. Off sale. Oh, okay. Have you guys checked Humble Bundle? Sometimes Humble Bundle will have art software. Like software bundles. iPad's a subscription? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, you don't have to buy the updated. You don't have to buy the update every time it comes out. It's not like they stop, like you can't actually like use the thing anymore. Sorry, I'm trying to do like 5 things at once. Skunk Paw. Hey, Rappy! Okay, so over 50% of people don't even care about Stormclan's Folly coming out. Fair enough, fair enough. I care. I care to support them when they try something new or they try something that is a gamble, them trying to go outside of like the event, like the actual main arcs, them trying to do a whole new story. Oh shoot, I need to add the missing kits to the bright sky picture now. Do I want to do that, or do I... What do I give Bat Ear? Missing kits, Dark Forest, Spotted Leaves Heart. Okay. So I'll do Skunk Paw, missing kits, Goose Feathers, Curse. I'll give him an apprentice tag. I need to give an apprentice tag to more cats. And he doesn't get the non-canon tag because he's technically a canon cat. Rustle Paw is non-canon. Rustle Paw, Cranberry Paw, and Drizzle Paw are all very much non-canon cats. The other Susuzane cats are all like confirmed, exist. They're just like named. Okay, Skunk Paul's in the queue. Fennel Dust is in the queue. Okay, this one needs a new tag. Ah! Missing kits. Did I tweak the Fennel Dust pick? I did. I modified Thistleclaw on it. He looks a little bit better at least. Fennel Dust is... Okay, so the only cats that should have the non-canon tag... are Cranberry, Drizzle, and Russell. Okay, we just need to do Cranberry and Drizzle. Stormplants Folly. Cranberry or Drizzle Paw? You guys, pick one. Or should we do a quiz and then both of them? I can't draw them together. They're not litter mates. I don't think that they're all... I don't think they're born at the same time. I could probably draw Cranberry with Thistlepaw. You're continuing with Fading Echo. Okay, we'll do one quiz and then we'll do Cranberry Paw. What kind of quiz do you guys want to do? Do you want to do one that's like all the cats with the suffix? Do you want to do all cats, first cat for each prefix? Prefixes that are also suffixes? Double prefix names? Obscure knowledge? Yeah, I have drawn Thistlepaw. Hold on. I'll show you guys what Thistlepaw looks like. There's a couple. I believe the Thistlepaw that it's talking about is this one. Yeah. This is Cranberry Paw's litter mate. Because the other Thistlepaw is the Code of the Clans one. I was not angry, Rappy. I was merely disappointed. Obscure knowledge. Okay. Obscure knowledge when only 20% of the people have read all the books. Let's see. How well do you know the warrior cats? I don't like those quizzes. They're boring. Let's do... Should we do warrior cats with multiple mentors? No, that one's hard for you guys to do. Nine Lives Ceremony. Oh, that's a spoiler for Rappy. I like how it always takes me like 50 million years. Warrior cat namesakes? I think we've done that on quiz before. Wait, hold on, I have to log out. So you guys don't mess with my dats. Ivy Paw is kind of cool. I'm glad you like Ivy Paw. Let's do... Actually, I'm interested to see if we can do the prefixes that are also suffixes. Or let's do warrior cats with a unique prefix and suffix. There's some pretty obscure ones in here. And there's probably some Stormclan's Folly ones in here now. Hold on. The Darktail quiz would be the easiest quiz in my life. All of the quizzes that are like, how well do you know this character, are like really easy. They're boring. The stream won't load. I did lose quite a bit of frames, but I don't know when I lost the frames. Okay, so with this quiz, you have to name a cat that's never had the prefix or the suffix before. So like, for example, Apple Dusk is the only cat with the dust suffix. Lion Blaze is the only cat with the blaze suffix. Skunk Paw is probably on here because Spider Leg is the only one with the leg suffix. Clawface, there's Claw Whistle. Ridge Glow is one, yep. Hawk Frost? No. Water and Carp. A lot of the Susuzan kits are prefix and suffix only. Cypress Paw. And it's in, there's one I, Nimitri. It's in order, yeah. Sunbeam's the only time that's used. Bluebell Kit. Dragonfly Kit. Drizzle Kit. Paw. Cricket Kit. Oh yeah, Wave Paw. Flicker Kit. Blue Star. Primrose Paw. Riley Poo. And then Bella Leaf. Badger Fang. Maggot Tail. I think Bay Shine and Myrtle Bloom. A lot of the newer names will be on here. Crooked Star is one. A lot of Arc 1 names are on here, like Broken Star, Ragged Star, Billy Storm and Harry Brook. Shine Paw? There's a Shine now in Stormclan's Folly LP. And there's Shine Cloud, too. Pike Tooth is not. Parsley Seed. And Curly Paw from the same book. Night Sky? No. Bug Eater. Big Teeth. Monkey Star. Tall Tail? No. Oh, there's Tall Poppy Tobo. It's Braveheart and Shining Heart. And Bright Spirit. Spirit, the only time Spirit is used. Fire Fern? No. Float Shimmer. With Tall Poppy. Oh yeah, Tall Poppy. White Throat. I think Gray Sludge and Mist Slime are on here. Harvey Moon. Ragged Star I got. Rapid Splash. Fog I don't think is on here anymore because we have Fog Drift now, but I don't think Drift's ever been used. Yeah. We had Sweet Briar, but I don't think Briar has ever been used again as a suffix. Billy Storm I got. Squirrel Brush? No. Sheeptail, Timber Fir, Spruce Paw, Slight Foot, yeah. Fur's Pelt, Boulder Fur, Shrew Tooth? No. Sandy is one. No Swoops. Squirrel Brush did not take. Squirrel's been used and Brush has been used. Brush is used twice in Stormclan's Folly. Copper Paw. Gravel Nose. Tall Tail. Tall and Tail have been used. Red Thistle is a good one. Olive Nose. Pear Nose. Woolly. Woolly Tail's a good one. Green Eyes? Yeah, Eyes. Red Willow. Nope. Pink Eyes. Dawn of the Clans cats are not on here. Finleap and Flipclaw. And Snaptooth. Marigold Kit would be one. Dandelion Kit. Sheep. I got Sheep. There's no Grackle Nose. There's a Gravel Nose that I got. Gull Swoop. Kite. I think Scratch is one. And Turtle Crawl. Crawl's never been used. Shred Tail. I think I got Maggot. Yeah, I did. Ebony. A lot of Sky Clan cats. Rat's never been used before. Curl's never been used after that. And Podlight. Peaktail and Hunt Heart. Sunfish, yeah, sunfish. Log's never been used after that. And Oddfoot and Deadfoot. Leopard has been used twice, towboats. Snooky, it's just... Oh, I didn't get Fidget Flake. Good call, Red Claw. Hope and Wish. Mumble. And then Weed Whisker. And then, what is it? Floatweed. That's the only time it's been used as a prefix. Quick Kit. There's been a Quick Paw. There's a Quick Paw in Code of the Clans. Cricket Kit I got. Here, I'll go up. Moonpaw. There's a Moonflower. Waffle Pelt's a good one. Wet Foot is a good one. Cinnamon Tail. Yeah, Cinnamon Tail. Blaze Fire. Did we get Blaze Fire? Okay. Cranberry Paw. Strikestone, my boy Strikestone. Sleek Whisker? Yeah. Webfoot. There's a Web Kit. There's a Web Kit. Small Ear. No. Lynx Kit's a good one. And Elder Kit. And Tulip Kit. And there's a Swan Kit. A Stork Kit. A Hill Kit. A Down Kit. There's been a Blizzard Wing. There's running nose, and there is wind, I believe. I can type it though. Lost Face. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, Lost. Wolf. There's a couple wolves. Blue Star we got. Half Tail is a good one. And Hailstar. Gust Whisker, I believe, is a new. Gust is actually a new prefix. I like that new prefix. Mistle Kit. There's 2 Mistle Kits. Scorchwind. Oh, yeah. And Halftail. Flint Fang. Oh, there's a Brown Paw. Was the prefix yellow? Yeah, there's a yellow star in Code of the Clans. Flint Fang I got. Pine. There's lots of pines. Running Wind and Billy Storm. Running Wind is not unique. Billy Storm I got him. Egg. There's a Hatch Kit. Fallen Leaves? No. Tanglebur. No, Tanglebur is unique. And I think Silver Flame is unique, because I don't think Flame's ever been. Finch Flight. Finch and Flight have been used. Whisker, no. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, Rock. So there's a Rock Shade. There's a Rock Fall. Ferret Claw. Bella Leaf I got. Stag has been used a couple of times. Riley Pool I got. Let's see, there's some W's we're missing. There's a Wild Kit? No, because there's a Wild Fur. Stick has never been used. Bounce Fire I got. Birch Bark. No, because we have Fur Bark. But I think that's the only time Fur has been used. Aspen. There's an Aspen Fall and an Aspen Tail Rappy. Stoatfur, I believe, has been used for 2 kits. Carp Kit I got. Water Kit I got. Wander Kit. Oh, that's a good one. A Russet Fur is a good one. Russet Fur. Stumpy Tail, Clawface. Pale Bird. I believe both of those have been used. Fur's Pelt's a good one. I think I already got her, though. Skywatcher has it as a suffix, Jill. What founders haven't been used? So there's never been another Thunderstar. There's never been another River. Skywatcher we got. Let's see. There's a Jumpfoot. There's Shimmer Pelt. No, there's 2 Shimmer Pelts. Twig Branch? No, but there's Leaf Curl, Branch, Leap. There's a Root Spring, Rook Tail, Kinkfur. There's a Kinkfur and a Kinktail. Spire, there's a Spire Sight and Spire Claw. Crouch Foot, I needed. Violet Shine is a good one. Whistle Breeze, Whisper Breeze. Daisy Toe is a good one. Spire Sight I got. Echo Song is not. Bristlefrost is not. Stretch Kit is a good one. Oh, and Fluff Paw and Silky Paw. Rustle Kit? I think that there's a Rustle Paw that Spiderwing adds. Chive Claw is a good one. Echo Snout for the snout suffix. Okay, we're missing some C's. Cloud Runner. Hoot Whisker. And Hop Whisker. Oh, we got Hop. Oh, is Hop used somewhere else? Oh, there's a Hop Kit, isn't there? In the new books. Flaxfoot though. Night Whisper? No. Hickory Nose. Meadow Slip. Rye Stalk. Hop Scratch. Deadfoot was Hop Kit. Oh, yeah, we got Cinnamon Tail. Breeze Pelt, Brambleclaw, no. Stem Leaf, there's a Stem Tail now. Kite Scratch we got. Nettle Splash? No, but there's a Nettle Spot. Stumpy Tail we needed. There's two. Yeah, Root Spring we got. Maggot Tail we got. Blizzard we got. Fog Drift we got. Newt Speck is a good one. Ivy Tail, Ivy, no. Misty. Misty has only been used once, you're right. Fringe Whisker, yeah. And Frond Whisker. Long Tail. Copper we got. Gale Star, there's a Gale Star and a Gale Kit. Let's see, we're missing maybe... Oh, Arc-Eye. An A. Rose Bush. No, Rose and Bush have been used. Stripe Star, there's a Stripe Heart. Fallow Fern. No. Wood Song. That's... No, there's a Wood Kit. But I think Smoke Haze is a one. And yeah. Brindle, there's a Brindle Wing and a Brindle Claw. Alder Heart, there's an Alder Branch now. Let's see, Badger Fang, we are looking for... There's a Brush Paw. Wind Flight. No, there's a Wind Runner. Wind Star. Spark Pelt. I don't have Sneeze Cloud, no. Acorn. Yarrow Leaf. There's a Yarrow in Storm Planets Falling now. Brambleberry. There's Bramble and a Berry. Sunbeam we got. Hollow. There's a couple hollows. Hollow Flight. Hollow Spring. Hollow Belly. Shell, there's a Shell Fur and a Shell Heart. Hairy Brook. Loud Belly and Heavy Step, though. That's a good one. Snip Kit, no. And then we have Puddle Shine. Berry Nose, no. Let's see. We're missing some... Lots of D's. We're missing a decent amount from everything still. Curly Paw we got... Oh, Goose Feather is one. Curly Paw I think we got. Let me double check. Yeah, we did. There, no, I typed in Russet. Russet's in there. Puddle Shine I just got. Let's see. H, is there one in Eyes? No. Weasel Kit? There's been a Weasel Whisker, Weasel Fur, and Weasel Kit. Eagle, no. Isn't there a Daffodil Kit? I don't think so. No. Stopefur, there's a couple Stopefurs, there's a couple Kestrels. Sunstrike for Strike. Okay, yeah. That's a good one. There's not another half, but there's one Whisker, and then there's like small star, small kit. Wild Fur, there's a wild kit. Tanglebur, I think I got. Yeah, I did. Duck Paw, there's a duck kit. Spiderwing adds the fuzzy pelt. That's a good one. Smoke, Soot, Soot Fur. There's only been one Soot. Strike Stone I got. Eel Tail, there's two Eel Tails. Leaf Curl, is there a Lily that's not used again? Sand Gorse, there's a Sandstorm. Dragonfly Kit we got. Deadfoot we got. There's a Pool Kit and a Pool Cloud. Sand Gorse. Oh, Sand Gorse for Gorse. For Gorse, okay. Whitewater we got. There's a Duskwater. Down and Hill I got. Hey Gumball, my day's been going pretty good. The sharp tooth. Sharp claw would count. Yeah, sharp claw counted. Dapple tail. I think there's been more dapples. Yeah. Goose feather I just typed in. So we got goose feather. Lizard fang doesn't work. So there's been a couple deers. Thistleclaw, there's been a few on each of them. Bristlebark, no. There are 2. Sage whisker. No, sage whisker doesn't count because there's a sage nose now. Talonpaw, no. There's a talon star. There's a talon star. 2 smalls. Pounce step, I don't think works. Let's see. We have gull swoop. What are the other? Because all of hers have unique prefixes. So gull swoop, frond whisker, and what's their kid? What's their brother name? He's dead. He's dead. Conefoot. Toad skip. Yeah, for the skip suffix. Cinnamon I got. Whirl pelt is a good one. Pink eye, they don't do the Dawn of the Clans cats for this one. And then there's been a couple masks. There's only been 1 model. Swiftpaw, there's been a couple. Pigeon, quail, sunny. There's been a couple sunnies, I believe. Claw, whistle. Okay, for the whistle suffix. Yeah, fidget we got. Dandelion kit we got. Let's see, we're missing some H's. Stork. Missing the flash nose. Oh yeah, and the flailfoot and fleetfoot. The flailfoot. Harvey Moon. Snookthorn. Spotted fur. No. And then Spot isn't unique anymore. Because there's a Spot in Stormclan's Folly. Fire Face. No. Monkey Star we got. Swift Breeze. Does not count. Breeze has been used before. Nettle Breeze. Tanglebur. Oh, this is my favorite Zelda. Raven is not unique. Oh, isn't there like a Raven cry now, though? Yeah. Gull Swoop I got. And there's some more. Did we get Peaktail, Huntar, Thrush Call? Thank you. Spider Leg we got. Prickle is not unique. Nectar Song. That's a good one. Nectar Song. Hazel Frond. Okay. Low Branch. That's a good one. Dew Nose. No, I don't think there's any Dew Spring. Dew Frond Whisker we got. Yeah, we got her. We got Fringe Whisker. Leaf Dapple? No. Apparently Dapple's been used before. Honey Fern. No. Deer Dapple. Okay, okay, yeah. Full kit. Plum Willow. Plum's been used a couple times, but I don't know if Willow has. Oh yeah, Red Willow. Float Shimmer we got. Poppy Frost. I don't think will work. No. Haven Pelt. We didn't get Haven Pelt. Eagle Wing. Eagle's been used a couple times. Hailstar we got. Thrift Ear is a good one. Thrift Ear. We got Flip Claw. Long Tail. We got Rush Tooth. There's been a couple rushes. Frog. There's a Frog Tail. Silver Mask. There's a Night Mask. Hound Leap. There's a Hound Star. Snap Tooth. I think I got. I did. Waffle we got. Vixen Leap is the other V we're missing. Jay Feather. There's been a Jay Claw. Juniper, there's been Fallen Snow for Fallen. That's a good one. Shred Tail? No. Loud Belly, Big Teeth we got. Loud Belly we got. Timber Fur, did we get him? No. We got him. Log Fur we got. Foxheart we got. Who are they? Oh, Barkface is one. Barkface and Bat Ear. Vixen Leap, we got Marsh Scar. No. Meadow Slip is a good one. I think I got her. Silverhawk for the hawk prefix. Twig Branch I typed. I feel like there's Smog. There's not. Sorreltail. There's a couple more Sorrels. Frog Leap. But is Plumstone? Is there another stone? Yeah, there is apparently. Fly Whisker. Fly's been used. Okay, let's see who we missed. Black Bee for the bee suffix. Dia, that was your job. Bounce Fire. I could have sworn I typed in Bounce Fire. I think I just typed in Billy Storm and Blaze Fire. Briarlight. Oh, yeah. Briarlight's never been used again. Brook Ripple. Brook Ripple. Bumble Stripe. Bumble's never been used again. Chestnut Kit. Creek Feather. Dawn Bright. The only time Bright's been used. Drift Kit and Fallow Kit from Code of the Clans. Flutterfoot. A lot of the newer cats have newer prefixes. Hair Pounce. Pounce apparently has only been used once. Hayberry. Jagged Tooth. Lavender Kit. Lichenford. This is a Rowan Claw and Cedar Heart's Littermate. Lichenfur, Light Leap, the only time Light's been used. Midge Pelt, Mist Mouse, Mossy, Mud Puddle, Nettle Pad, Nut Whisker, Oat Speckle, Quiet Kit, Ripple Grass, Rough. This is the one I hate. This Rough Pelt, disgusting. Who came up with this name? What does he have? Sandpaper? Sedge Creek, Short Whisker. Okay, that's Hutch. Shy Heart, Snail Paw, Stream Ripple, Swamp Kit. We get pretty good. Imagine being named Rough Pelt. Exactly. Alright, let's draw Cranberry. Alrighty. In Suzanne's Missing Kits, Running Brook and Robinwing were the daughters of Aspenfall and Plumclaw. This is actually Pigeon Flight. Pigeon Flight and Running Brook were mates, and their children were Cranberry, a bracken-colored she-cat with green eyes. I almost feel like this is what Cranberry Paw is supposed to look like, and Thistlepaw, a gray and white she-cat with long spiky fur and green eyes. Wait, this is literally just Thistleclaw's freaking description, Suzanne. What is this? Okay, she's just gonna be bracken colored, I guess. Maybe one. Man, see, I don't. There's a lot of cats that have a Suzanne like description, quote unquote, that I disregard. If the wiki does not make a sprite for the cat with Suzanne's color like choice, I disregard it. I'm just gonna make her like a bracken color. Why is Warren Photographic not working for anyone else? Did it get taken down? No, it's still here. Okay, it's working now. I think I just need to change the link's description. Let's see, what kind of pose do I want to do today? Let's try page... Let's try page 57. I like this pose. It's called Ginger Kitten, Tom, 7 weeks old, dancing. Beautiful. I like this pose. See ya, Dark Leaf. Chat froze. I shall unfreeze it. 1 second. Oh, it's not froze. Froze. Clearly. Dancing. Will she get the hair genes? Wait, is it a girl or is it a guy? Bracken colored she cat, yeah. Will she get hair? I think Running Brook has hair. Does Running Brook have hair? Oh, she doesn't have hair. She's got the tufts. Pigeon Flight has hardcore hair, though. Look at that hair. I guess it just depends. Yeah, it looks exactly like Rarity's mane when I like sketched that out. I was like, this is Rarity. I know, I like this reference image. It's cute. Please. Hey Lee, we are drawing cats. So basically, what we usually do. I got my image from, but unfortunately most of my searches for photos have AI. Like on Google. Didn't Google just add a feature where like you don't have to, you can get rid of generated images or something like that? She looks like she's about to freaking box the heck out of you. Little firecracker. See ya, ferret. Holding a fencing sword. That's cute. See, I give my cats necks. Way more necks than they usually actually have in real life. So I have to adjust. You can remove AI images with you blacklist. I mean, Dia's right when it said that you can just add minus AI to your Google searches and it will remove a lot of it. Okay, let's look up Rainbrook. Cranberry Paw could be canon. I think the only cats on these lists that are definitely 100% not canon anymore are Rustlepaw and Drizzlepaw, because they're from One Whisker and Whitetail's first litter, which is not a thing anymore. But we could give Rustlepaw and Drizzlepaw to somebody else. Give Russell and Drizzle to Thrifting. Okay. I think I started, like, mapping out a WindClan family tree, but I didn't really... I haven't really, like, done too much on it. Russell and Drizzle were created so that they were basically created to give WindClan more princesses that could pass away. Unfortunately for them. A lot of these, like, missing cats, missing kits were literally just created just to die, but whatever. Welcome back, Farrah. Gale Kit. Yeah, it says it states in One Star's confession that Gale Kit and Heather Kit are Whitetail and One Whisker's first litter. They also kind of just like skip a lot. I don't know. See ya, Echoing. That's why you separated the extra retcon kits from them? Yeah. As Duskfur's littermates. I can't remember what I did. I need to work on the magnum opus again. I'll probably do it after stream today. I'll finish reading. I need to finish reading SkyClan's Destiny. Would it be weird to post designs for characters with no names but add your own names? What do you mean by that, Janetta? Like, so you're designing Hollyleaf, you're using her description, you're posting it. Because I've definitely seen people design cats and then just not put the names on the cats. But I don't think I've ever seen somebody, like, design Hollyleaf, but then name it, like, Crow Wing or something like that. Like unnamed characters? Oh, yeah. I feel like you could do that. I feel like I've seen people do that before. I've definitely seen people actually like attempt the challenge and like draw every single cat, even like the unnamed minor characters on the page for the posts for the book. Hairspring, Heathertail, and Kestrelflight are siblings. I headcanon that Kestrelflight and Hairspring are siblings. Heathertail is 100. I don't headcanon her with any living siblings. She is confirmed to have one kit that did not make it with her. I can't believe that we don't know the names of Breezepelt siblings, honestly. That's one and I'm like surprised we don't have names for. Yeah, she just got her mom's hair. I'll probably just make her a mom clone, but like rust it instead of this gray color. Bright and Thorn, the kits of distinctly black markings, Tabby Queen. Black markings, Tabby Queen. She should be... in the raid. Like, an extra ThunderClan cat? No ThunderClan cat dies in the raid in the Forest of Secrets, right? It's just, Broken Tail. Oh, Spotted Leaf dies? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Rosetail is technically still pretty young. But it would make Thorn and Bright related to White Storm. And I'm trying to think. Well, I mean, if you break up, yeah. Yeah, because I think just Swirltail, right? I mean, I don't headcanon that Brindleface's mate is White Storm, so that doesn't do. I think it's Darkstripe. Big brain, my big brain theory, and then Darkstripe is a orphan cat that they find with oh gosh.
No matter what kind of work your team does.
Ew. Are we listening to ads now?
To campaign management, to strategic planning and more. Asana works for you. Try for free today.
Why are we listening to ads? Ugh, it's getting so hard to find YouTube music that is actually not copyrightable anymore. I think it's because random people just like copyright strike video game music now. And then they'll just like play ads on it. I'm sure YouTube will tell me. Okay. Pizzas. Ads for time management? Oh, you're talking about the ads you get. I get a lot of weird ads. Okay, this is this one. Wait, so Rappy, you're reading Fading Echoes now instead of Holiday Story or whatever? Wait, how far are you in Fading Echoes then? Bizarre, misleading video game ads on mobile devices. Yeah, I think everyone gets those. Everybody ever gets mobile game ads. Chapters 5 or 6. Okay, okay. I'm trying to think of when the event happens. So have you gotten any Ivy Paw point of views yet? No ads, completely free. No ads, no ads, no ads. They lie. Yeah. And then you try to report their ad to YouTube for being like misinformation and stuff like that. And like, I don't want to see it anymore, but you still see it. So it's like, what's even the point? See ya, Calico. No ads, offline, no, not pay to win, super fun. Definitely will be gameplay we are showing now. Yeah. There's this one YouTuber that like breaks down the scam ads. Like he did a breakdown on the robot puppy ad or something like that. I think giving to the distinctive black markings, tabby queen. I like how Dia has been like trying to fix his family tree this entire time and just comes back to tell us. I appreciate you. Okay, we said that cranberry paw is bracken colored. Okie dokie, whatever that means. Bracken is like green, but that's fine. I mean, bracken's just bramble, right? Yeah, bracken is literally like green. It's just ferns. But that's fine, I guess. Our stop spin and white birch, but splitting up bracken and cinder. I mean, honestly, splitting up bracken and cinder and bright and thorn solves a lot, because then also it would make Bright and Thorn the right age when they're apprenticed. Bracken color. Okay, yeah. Bracken color. Here you go. This is Bracken. So, like, poopy brown, basically. But then when their name is Cranberry, I think of them as, like, a nice, dark rowan color. Like that. And so that is what we are going with. And then we'll just make her have about the same colors as her mom. I'm a genius! Until they do another pairing. Does it solve Golden... Does it solve Golden Moon? I don't remember, like, every single other one of your timeline changes that you've done. I wish that there was a... I should come up with a formula that, like, you can plug in. That makes it so that your most recent relative is like your great-great-grandpa or something like that, or your great-great-grandfather, blah, 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 blah. I just don't like this, like, color of brown because it's, like, poopy. Warmer browns feel nicer, like coffee browns. Stuff like that. These type of colors are fine on, like, evil cats, like cats that aren't supposed to, I don't know. Like, I think that this is close to what my, like, Broken Stars design. Yeah, like, the Broken Star is supposed to look sickly, evil, like, elicit negative emotions. Like, desaturating the browns can help with that. How do you check poses for that? What do you mean? I've only watched one season of My Hero Academia. I watched the first season. And then it got like a little bit too popular for me to like wanna continue watching it, I guess. I don't know. When anime has a really big fandom, it's pretty intimidating to like keep watching it. Especially with shonens, I find. I mean, and then once you find the shonen that you really like connect with, or like your favorite shonen, it's hard to like watch other shonens because they're all kind of duplicates of one another. So, like, once you've seen enough of them, you've kind of seen them all. And my shonens were JoJo. When I was growing up, it was Soul Eater, Blue Exorcist. I watched Attack on Titan for a couple seasons. It's hard for me to be invested in shonens in the long term because the ending of shonens are never really worth it. It's always like, oh, the power of friendship, you beat the big bad because the big bad doesn't believe in friendship. And once you've seen one, you've seen them all, honestly. I don't know. My Hero Academia is just like, what if kids had powers and then they fight with the powers and they're all superheroes and they go to school, and honestly, like the school shonens don't really appeal to me anymore because I'm like 30 years old. I like JoJo because they have the powers and it's silly and it's lighthearted and it doesn't take itself too seriously, and there's always like a kind of a hint of sarcasm in it. Danganronpa's not a shonen. Danganronpa's like a mystery, I guess, a thriller. Yeah, I'm not really looking to watch any new animes right now. But thank you for the suggestion. I am patiently waiting for part 7 of JoJo. It doesn't fix Golden Moon. What a shame. Have you seen Apothecary Diaries? No. I'm watching Mob Psycho right now. For like this, well, I'm on new stuff now. I'm watching the 2nd season of Mob Psycho. And I like... That's the only anime I'm watching right now. Yeah, I was rewatching with a friend, but I had never seen the 2nd season. But we rewatched the 1st season, and now we're watching the 2nd season. Bracken Sorrel. So you don't have Lilyheart and Seed paw being a different litter. I never watched Sailor Moon. The animes I watched when I was a kid was Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and like... Okay, green eyes. What color eyes does Pigeon have? Green eyes. Yippee! Lionheart's Blue Star's brother. Interesting. The joke is, it will not work. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay. I'm not as invested in fixing the messy family tree. I mean, my fixes, I feel like my additions to the family tree are usually like making more people related that are inconsequentially related. Or like fixing stuff that really doesn't matter down the line. I have tried to fix the incest where I could, but it's really a losing battle. It's like trying to plug a leak in a dam with a band-aid. Yeah, I think I switched Longtail over to be Golden Tiger. Or I think I make... What do I do? I think I make Swiftpaw a full-on Golden Tiger kit, and then Fuzzy Pelt is a Fuzzy Robin kit. I think I just do that. Most of my fixes are I don't allow people to cheat. Because when people cheat, the gene pool suffers. Alrighty, one more, you guys. Drizzlepaw. Drizzlepaw is a speckled brown and white she-cat with amber eyes. Okay, we can do this. See you, Rappy. After this one, I will be completely caught up with every single design except for the new Stormclan Folly ones. Let's do like a simple... Let's just end it with a nice, simple, sleeping sleeping cat design. I don't care, man. We'll just draw him from like the top. I don't care. Sorry, Drizzle. But you're like super not canon. Wait, let's look up Whitetail. Okay, she's curly. Oh, he's yours totally. Drizzlepole is a super retconned first litter whitetail one whisker kit that dies during the rabbit poisoning during Dawn. Or, yeah, I think that happens in Dawn. Why do they choose name for dying kits? I mean, a lot of the missing kits are named post-mortem, basically. A one whisker whitetail kit? I mean, she was their kit for a long time. Like, that was in Power of 3. That wasn't, that wasn't... Like, for Darktail, I don't think he technically cheated on Whitetail when he got with Smoke, because I'm pretty sure Smoke was kind of a one-time thing, and wasn't... I don't think that they overlapped. Heathertail's parentage was website only until One Star's confession. I'm pretty sure... Really? I know that she had... One Star was her father since, like... It has been confirmed that One Star was her father for a long time. Hold on, I'm looking. Mother, Whitetail, revealed in One Star's confession. Father, revealed... Really? There's no way. You're gonna make me try to read... Like, Willow Pope being Gray's mom wasn't technically canon until Gray Stripe's vow? I want to fix my I want to make my magnum opus, like... Oh, man. That's interesting. I could have sworn that Heathertail being 1 star's... Wait, oh man, Rappy is gone. Oh man. I could have sworn that was like a thing. Is it on the page to Leopard Star's honor? Man. Yeah, this is the last Suzanne missing kit. Drizzle kit. That I added to my to draw page just because Spiderwing put them in their quizzes and I just can't get away from the Suzanne kits. Okay, do you want to know why I think... Dia, do you want to know why I think that the editors thought it was okay for them to put Cloudstar's Journey between Maple Shade's Vengeance and Cloudstar's Journey? The exact reason why? Because of this. Right here. On the events timeline page. 19 years before Firestar, Maple Shade's Vengeance. Maple Shade's Vengeance has a specific date that they have put it at. They even have a note. They have all this note. It's right here. But when you go to Cloudstar's Journey, up here, Cloudstar's Journey, they do not have that Cloudstar's Journey has a specific year. It's the wiki's fault. They only use the wiki. They didn't go to, like, Cloudstar's Journey right here and, like... There's no specific page from Cloudstar's Journey that says, oh, this is supposed to... This is mentioned to happen such and such more. The interesting fact is that despite not taking place long after SkyClan's exile, because Larkwing appears in it, like, they'd have to go here. Here's Vicky's Facebook, the screenshot. But there's nothing like this. This is not in the actual wiki timeline. They saw the events timeline page. They saw that Cloudstar's Journey is an unknown timeline. And that Maple Shade's Vengeance is a 19-year timeline. And they said, oh, there's plenty of room between those two books that we can put stuff in. Well, I don't know if 7 or 8 years before Maple Shade's Vengeance is logical when there's only one cat alive in between both the books. With only one cat being alive, it'd have to be... Like, think about how Broken Star... Or... Like, think about how many cats were alive when Oakheart was alive. Oakheart dies at the very beginning of Into the Wild. So that's year 1, and it's year 14. And there's 2 cats still alive when Oakheart was alive. When Redtail's murder happened. When... I mean, there's multiple cats alive when, like, Tiger Star killed... Like, got exiled, and, like, when the Blood Clan battle happened. And that's been 10 years. So... I mean, they're being like 20 years, not 20 years, but they're being like 16 years between Cloudstar's Journey and Maple Shade's Vengeance is probably more accurate. Yeah, but if you go by the author statements, Dia, Vicky has stated that Larkwing is the only cat alive during Cloudstar's Journey and Maple Shade's Vengeance. Implying that even all the cats that are off screen were not alive during it. So, to play devil's advocate. On Larkwing, if you go to Larkwing's page, author statements. Hold on. Let me go to the screenshot. The only cats that are indeed the same are Larkwing from Cloudstar's Journey and Larkwing from Maple Shade's Vengeance. Okay, well maybe she doesn't. But she types like, she says, remember this is all speculative. Nothing that is discussed after a book comes out can be set in stone. And so then she says like, Reed Shine's not the same, Eeltail's not the same, Darkstar's not the same, Splash Heart's not the same, blah, 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 blah. And then she says Larkwing is the same. So I guess it could be. I always kind of extrapolated that it was so far apart that there was only one cat still alive that remembers everything, though. It makes it more believable that SkyClan is just like a distant memory at that point. But like I said, I haven't specifically placed Cloudstar's Journey in my regular timeline. But on my timeline, I would probably only make Larkwing the only cat that was still alive during the exile of SkyClan. It's just a difference in timeline thoughts. I think it's why I was not as torn up about the placement of StormClan's Folly. But I also hadn't written like a 33-page fic with the, like, you're way more invested in it than I am. I'm not saying that your response to it wasn't warranted. 33 page, sorry, 33 chapter. I was invested in it because I genuinely thought that would be the best era for them to start fleshing out. And like, if StormClan Sully was good, I thought it would be a good era that gives enough like vagueness to it that you could like really write some good stuff into it. $276 pages? Yeah. Sorry, I meant chapter. I don't even know how many chapters. That's probably lowballing the chapters. Yeah, it's her from Cloudstar's Journey, or Cloudstar's Journey. Not Cloudstar's Journey, Cloudstar's Journey. She doesn't actually really do anything in Maple Shade's Vengeance. Honestly, Larkwing in Maple Shade's Vengeance could easily be written to be like a completely different cat. An older Larkwing? Not really on my priority list. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if after Stormplant's Folly, the wiki separates the two Larkwings again. Because the wiki prefers canon book stuff over author statements. And I follow the wiki. I also prefer to stick within officially written lore. This is Drizzlepaw, yeah. Did I not change it to Drizzlepaw? Yeah, I did. Whoopsies. I mean, maybe one day, Omega, but I don't think I will be needing an old Larkwing anytime soon for any project, so... And I don't think I'm gonna have very much free time to redraw cats soon. Because once Stormplant's Folly comes out, it's gonna be crazy. Plus, I don't like my first Larkwing. Yeah, I don't really like her. I think she looks too similar to, Kestrel. I don't know, she's got that same, like, Hawkwing stuff going. All the winged cats have this, like, weird wing pattern I do. I feel like, instead of drawing her old, I would just, like, revamp her completely. Okay, and then where's One Whisker? There's plenty other cats I want to revamp more than... I mean, eventually I'm hoping to open up those, coffee, donate, and have me revisit a cat thing. And if you really want to see Larkwing, that would be your time. Read the Stormplant's Folly grind? I'm not. To draw Squeagle? What? Oh, Squeagle. I don't know. For Leaf Pool, I don't even... I guess I should be I should post my Leaf kit on her thing. I would like to redraw her Leaf Paw picture. Honestly. I guess I could draw her Preggy. As a queen. With, like, the 3 kits. Eagle Storm. I think I want to. What does Eagle? Doesn't my squirrel? Isn't my squirrel whisper like enormous? I think she just looks like Windflight. What's my Holly pelt look like? Oh, you're thin. How do you make fuzzy pelt? Dad must have so much fluff. Wait, hold on. Let me go to Goose Feathers Grows Cats. Nettle Breeze, maybe? Bullstar? There's not that many fluffy options. Mumblefoot? Her fur sticks out like Holly. Yeah, I did that for Holly. And I think Holly Star. I probably just wanted her to look slightly different. Graphic novels are not canon. And anything that they make that you replace with thrush pelt. Ah. Graphic novels are adaptations, yes. I don't add any... I have never favored any of the graphic novels' changes to the plot over the original. Because they suck. Princess being there at the start is like, whatever. Who cares? They're gonna get rid of Snow Kit. They made Cloudtail actually use Lost Faith's name, which in the book he refuses to use it. I don't even put the graphic novels in my magnum opus. And I will never. I hate the visuals and I hate the plotline changes. And I hate the tone. I like the colors. Okay. Drizzlepaw. Do you think that each of the authors has their own editor, or do you think that the team of editors works on all the authors? I think it would be better if the team of editors worked with all the authors to try to make it feel more cohesive as a project, but... Drizzle. And then you refuses to call her. Well, a good rewrite would have made it so that he never calls her that. Especially with the shortness of the brevity of the Brightheart chapters, which will be like nothing, basically. Because they haven't focused on... She'll probably get like 2 chapters. Or no, not 2 chapters. She'll probably get 2 pages. And then that's it. Because none of the minor characters in the graphic novel have any room to shine. Because they don't care. They don't care enough to actually like condense the plot to make us still care about the characters. Blue Star and Fireheart like never talk in the book. They like never really get a proper relationship. Yellowfang and Fireheart like never get a proper relationship. Anything interesting that they do is forgotten by the next book. Like in the first book, Brackenpaw spoke in all lowercase, and it was really cute. And then in the next book, he doesn't. They just ignore that they did that. And then he gets his warrior's name off screen. He just like shows up as Brackenfur like in the last 2 pages of the book. Sandstorm is not the only cat that's taken a backseat in the graphic novel. They butcher... I don't want to talk about the graphic novel, you guys. I really don't. It leads to me having a very angry overall mood. Where is Drizzle? There she is. Drizzlepaw. Drizzlepaw. I will let you guys see these while I... Wait! Stop doing this! Pasta, I don't want to reply to your thing. It's just gonna make me angry. Yeah, why not just keep calling her Brightpaw? That's what I would do. Okay. And then let me save Cranberry Farm. Cranberry Paw's just sitting on her hind legs. She's dancing. Leave her alone. Drizzlepaw, Wind Clan. What else do I have on this? Missing Kit's non-canon. When am I going to be drawing cats from Stormplants Folly? I'll probably start soon. I know if you look at the thing, okay, I can finally do this, and I can finally say done on this. Thank God. So from Stormplants Folly, I think the ones that I'm safe to design with the teaser is Fog Drift. I think I can design. Pebble Nose I can probably design because we got a little bit of what his personality was like, but I would like to wait. Since he is deputy, he's probably going to have a lot more moments. Snake Star, I could probably revisit Snake Tail for him. Although, I don't know what his personality will be. Ripplegrass and Squirrel Bush. Squirrel Brush, sorry. It would be so much better if it was Squirrel Bush, but whatever. Ripple, Squirrel, and Fog are probably the only ones that I could safely draw. Yeah, Snake Star, well, it's not 100% confirmed, but I would be hard-pressed to say that Snake Tail from Firestar's Quest is not Snake Star. Because he's the deputy in Cloudstar's Journey, right after Dawnstar. Galepaw, yeah, I could draw Galepaw and Stripepaw. I could. Do I want to? Okay, Drizzlepaw's in the queue. Cranberry Paw. Scourge's color is a maroon. Purple maroon color. I always draw it purple with blood stains. Basically. Alrighty, and then let me go to the continuity on Running Brook's page. Cranberry Paw. Cranberry Paw. Wind Clan. Missing Kits. Cloudy Sun design. Nice. I like designing. I've actually drawn Cloudy Sun a couple of times for some reason. Drizzlepaw, non-canon, missing kids, Skunk Paw. Skunk Paw is ThunderClan. I need to add the ThunderClan tag to him. Okay, 4 cats in the queue. Let me add Finaldust to the queue. Finaldust is ThunderClan, I think? Bat Ear and Finaldust. Bat Ear came from ShadowClan, Finaldust is from ThunderClan. Honestly, let me just add Finaldust to Thistleclaw's post. Actually, no. She's gonna get her own post. Because then people will see... I feel like more people are looking up the Thistleclaw by himself. And I would like to keep them separate, because then I'll get a bunch of asks like, who's Finaldust? Why is she with Thistleclaw? Who is the most fun? I don't know if I have a most fun. I like designing all of them. There are definitely ones that were harder to draw than others, like Sunbeam. But I like drawing all of them. Thunderclan, Dark Forest, Finaldust, Thistleclaw, Missing Kits. I think that's it. Add to queue. Alrighty, you guys are getting Finaldust tomorrow, Skunkpaw Thursday when we're streaming, and then Drizzle, and then Cranberry. Well, yeah. So that's 4 in the queue. Drizzle is on Friday, Cranberry is on Saturday. Other than that, I think we might do a quiz and then I might call it for today. We did 4 cats today. A recap of what the stream was like. Let's see. We started with a Werecat animated background right here. Nice little layout. Oh, I need to fix that, but I will do that later. We warmed up with this. Then we swapped over to Photoshop, where we finalized Bright Sky, Leopard Stars Mama with her 3 kittens. We cleaned up Finaldust, got her ready with Thistleclaw fighting to the death. Then we finalized the new Skunkpaw. Did Cranberry Paw boxing. And then finished up with Drizzlepaw. Sleepy. So we did quite a bit on stream today. Let me open up 2 coffee commissions for Sunday. And then we will do a quiz, and then I will call it for today. Cranberry's a girl. Boop. Supposedly. Who knows? Alrighty, let me open up 2 slots on the coffee, and then we will do some quizzes. What kind of quiz do you guys want to do to end the stream? All the names? There are all the names. But yes, on Thursday, we'll probably go back to working on the Shadow Clan camp picture. Definitely, I want to do that again. But yes, if you don't want to stay for the quiz, thank you for watching. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All the names, so we never finish. Yeah, there are. See? All names. We've done them on stream before. It's been a while, though. We could do something easier, like... we can do all the names. Here, you want to do a random number generator? I have it planned, Kura. Okay, out of 67. I've started the Tribe of Rushing Water Cave. We've worked on it a little bit on stream before. 61. Warrior cats, multiple clans. This one's an easy one. Can you name every cat that has lived with multiple clans or groups? You'll do this one. We'll pick the random number generator. Alrighty, so this one is interesting because it includes Dawn of the Clan's cats. I think. Yeah, so like, see, ancient tribe cats are in it and stuff like that. Tiger Heart, yeah, Tiger Heart. Tiger Star. So Tiger Star, Flame Tail, and Dawn Pelt were all part of it. Needletail, yeah, so all the people that joined the kin. Berry Heart, Leaf Pool was in a lot of different groups. Flax Kit, would it be Flaxfoot? And I think you have to do their regular names. Flaxfoot and Hop Whisker. And I believe it's in chronological order, so like the oldest cats are first. Lion Blaze? Okay, yeah, because he was exiled. So the cats that were exiled in like the Broken Code also work. Brambleclaw? No, actually. Bramble has always been a ThunderClan cat, no matter what. Fringe Whisker. Tawny Pelt. Firestar. Yeah, because he was part of SkyClan for a while with Sandstorm. Squirrels. Flight. Alderheart was an exiled cat. Fringe Whisker? No. Spireclaw was always a ShadowClan cat, even though he was technically born as a loner, but whatever. Little Cloud was always a ShadowClan cat. Birch Feather did just switch clans. Leopard Star does not count. Tiger Clan does not count. Nightheart does count. Sunbeam does count. Leafpool counted. We got Leafpool. Do Sky Star. Yeah, they count because they came from the ancient tribe and then they were part of Tall Shadow's camp. So like Shadow Star would count too. Wind Runner, Wind Star will probably count. River Star will count. Twig Branch will count. Violet Shine will count. Broken Tail, he does count because he was part of Thunder. Violet Shine counts. I got Frost Dawn, Mothwing, Duskfur, Ice Star, and Hairlight was also exiled. Does Brook count? She does. And so would Stormfur. Moonlight. You think so? No, Moonlight doesn't count. Yellowfang would count. Do the Guardians too? Yeah, so Cinnamon Tail, Antfur, Blazefire. What's their brother? Jagged Peak, yeah. Thunderstar. Yes, he counts. Gray Stripe does count. Darktail. He might count. Yeah, he does count. Well, he was part of SkyClan for a while, no? Stonefur and Mistyfoot. Misty Star. Maple Shade doesn't count because she becomes a loner. Feathertail does count. Fin Leap would count. Oh, yeah, all of the Storm Clan cat. So Swiftwing, White Breeze, Rose Bush, Stripe Star, Gale Star, Blaze Fire, Cloudtail? No. Turtle Tail and Rain-Swept Flower, Ravenpaw, dies as a Sky Clan cat. Barley, maybe? Yeah, Barley Blood Clan. Sasha would count. Shadow Clan and River Clan. Dovewing counts. Hollyleaf, I don't know. No, she doesn't count. Sleek Whisker, I think I got her. Strike Stone, Juniper Claw, Lion Eye, Birch Bark, Slate Fur, Puddle Shine. Stone Fur we got. Beanose, yeah. Beanose and Yarrow Leaf. Shadow Sight, yeah, I believe because he's born as a guardian. Yeah, so Pounce Step and Light Leaf would count too. Millie would, Millie's only ever been a kitty pet. Kitty pets doesn't count as an allegiance. Eagle Storm would count. Black Star has always been a Shadow Clan cat or a rogue. Yellowfang counted. I got Yellow. Sun Shadow would count. Quiet Rain would count. Clear Skies Camp, Falling Feather, Jackdaws Cry, Broken Star I got, Fern Stripe, Soul would count. Russet Fur will not count because she just became a rogue to a clan. It's got to be a group, so like she was never part of Blood Clan, you know? Jay's Wing? No. Scorch Fur? Yes. Sunbeam. I got Juniper Claw. This is Quick Water. Moon Shadow. Who's the Clear Skies Camp and then Thunder Clan? Pink Eyes? Waffle Pelt would count. Wasp would count. One Eye would not count. Zelda would not count. Needletail. I got Mothwing. Hawkfrost? No. Crow Feather does count. Oh yeah, he was exiled. He was exiled in, whatever. Slate Finch Song counts. Slate just joined Windrunner's camp, which just turns into Wind Clan. There's not... Oh, Gorse Star. Yarrowleaf I got. There's somebody after Strikestone. ThunderClan Exiles. Oh, Spark Pelt. Misty Star Stonefur we got. Jayfeather I think we got. Yeah, we did. Yellowfang, Violet Shine, Frost On. I believe I got all of them. Starflower? I don't believe so. Oh, yeah. Slash's group. Oh, she was part of Slash's group. So the Slash's group people. So Violet Dawn, Raven Star, Juniper Branch. Did we get Jayfeather? We got Jayfeather. Pine Star? No. He just goes into a kitty pet. Other ancient tribe cats. So we need Shattered Ice, we need Dappled Pelt, Crooked Star, doesn't count. Broken Feather? No. Shattered Ice, Dappled Pelt, Cloud Spots, Acorn Fur, Lightning Tail, Tree counts. Sleek Whisker, Berry Heart, Mothwing we got. Spotted Pelt and Gorse Claw. And then Bird Flight. Milkweed, Holly, we got Mouse Ear. No, they don't change. There's one more Ancient Tribe Tall Shadows Camp that we're missing. Ice Star we got, Leaf we got. Somebody that dies, it's Hawkswoot. Clear Skies Camp to River Clan. Oh, that's Thorn or Dew. Yeah. The exact answers you need. Dawn Pelt I got. Clear Skies Camp, Slash's group, Cats of the Park. Red Claw, Slash's group. And then Cats of the Park. What? Little Cloud. Oh, is it Ember? No, it's Hopper? Snail, Swallow, Snake. Yeah, Snake. Moth Lights kits. Yeah, so Spider Paw, Bubbling Stream, Blue Whisker, and Honey Pelt. Micah is just a Sky Clan cat. Slash's camp to Wind Clan, Fernleaf, and Willowtail. Brook, Bee, and Beetle. And Snail. Nope. Slash. Tall Shadows camp, Clear Skies camp to Thunder Clan. Owl Star? Yeah. And then Sparrow Star. Swirl Scar I got. Dovewing I got. Slash's group to Cats at the Park. Splinter? Yeah. Slash's camp to River Clan. Drizzle, Pine Needle, Mosstail, and Dawn Mist. Quiet Rain I got. Tall Shadows camp, Wind Clan to Shadow Clan. And it's not... Yarrow Leaf I got. And then there's a River Clan to Sky Clan. Is that like Gray Sky and Mist Pool? They switch. And then Gorseclaw and Lizard Tail switch at the end of Star. And then Night Sky switches. Jagged Peak Dark Stripe's a good one, I think. Maple Shade's kits count. I don't think so. Because they die before they can. Rat Scar. Oak Fir Stick? No, Stick doesn't count. Snowbird, Frond Whisker, Conefoot, Gull Swoop, Stone Wing, Grass Heart, Whirl Pelt, Snake Tooth, Flower Stem, Goose Feather. I don't think so. I think he just stays ThunderClan his whole life. Jagged Tooth is a good one. Boulder? Do any of the sisters count? Tree counted. Lion Blaze and Jay Feather I got. Sparrowtail and Hollow Spring. Tree, yeah. Tall Shadow, Conefoot I got. Blazefire. Somebody born between Blazefire and Poundstep that was exiled. I think it's Finchlight. No, it's not Finchlight. Snowbird I got. Scorchfur I got. Was Stemleaf. He was not exiled. Was Spotfur? Okay, it was Spotfur. Snow. Snow does not count. Flurry does not count. And then Finchlight was Nightheart, Sunbeam. Who was exiled after Spotfur was born? It's not like... was it Bayshine or Myrtle Bloom? Were one of them exiled? Bristlefrost? No. Oh, Thriftier, I think, was exiled. Yeah. There's a Sky Clan to River Clan. Or a Sky Clan, River Clan. And then there's a River Clan, the Kin. I think Reed Whisker... who are the cats that get trapped? Then Raven, Roach, Fly Whisker, Snaptooth, no. No. Willow Breeze and Greypool, that's a good one. River Clan to Thunder Clan. Misty Star. No, it's Reed Whisker, Icewing, and some other people. Soft Pelt? No. And it's someone that's born about, like, it's a younger person. It's not Foxnose, right? Is it Brackenpelt? Brackenpelt is one of them. There's one other cat. Lakeheart? Minnowtail? No. Somebody born in between Omen of the Stars. So, Mintfur, Brackenpelt, Hawkwing? No, he just stays Sky Clan the whole time. No, Reed Whisker does, though. Mallownose? Owlnose? I'm trying to remember who gets imprisoned by them. And then a Sky Clan to River... Oh, Dappletuff, you think so? No, he dies. Curlfeather? I I don't think so. Podlight, Sneeze Cloud, maybe. Mallownose. Shimmer Pelt. Jagged Peak is here. I got Alderheart. There's other cats that are exiled. Berry Nose, I believe, is exiled. Cinderheart is exiled. Oakfur, I got. ThunderClan to ShadowClan? Where do you see that? Right here? Between Reed Whisker. Oh, it's probably Tiger Star, right? No. It's somebody. And then ShadowClan to ThunderClan to SkyClan. Okay, that's like Rowan Claw. ThunderClan to Shadow, or ShadowClan to ThunderClan, or ThunderClan to ShadowClan. Born in between Oakfur and Tawny Pelt. Raven and Roach I got. Yeah, Tiger, Tawny Pelt, and Rowan Star. Soul. I got Soul. I got Dovewing. And then there's more cats exiled. Is Fern Song exiled? No. Hollytuff? Ivy Pool, is she exiled? No. Is someone born during Power of 3, but it's not Jay Feather. It's after Jay Feather and Lion Blaze. Spike Fur is one. Pine Nose. Rat Scar I got. Frost is Kingfur? No. Mist Cloud. And then there's more ShadowClan to WindClan cats. Oh, these are like Dunos, Eagle Feather, and Storm Pelt. And then this one's Clover and Thistle. ShadowClan is Camp. Tall Shadows Camp to WindClan. And then a Tall Shadows Camp to Shadow. Mothflight switches. Is it Rocky? White Throat? I don't think so. Yeah, between Pine Nose and Berry Heart. So it's probably like Cloverfoot and Rippletail, Buster. Who is this? So after Jay Feather and Lion Blaze, but before Dovewing. So is Bumble Stripe exiled? And Blossom Heart Fall, maybe? Yeah. Cloudberry. That's a good one. Yeah. Cloudberry. We're missing that ThunderClan to ShadowClan cat. That's not Rowan Claw, and it's not Cedarheart, right? No. Billy Storm, MacGyver, Harvey Moon. There's a SkyClan to RiverClan. Yeah, Bright Spirit is SkyClan, but it could be RiverClan to SkyClan as well. But I got, and it's somebody born towards the beginning. There's a ThunderClan to ShadowClan, a SkyClan to a RiverClan, another kin between Needletail, Stonewing, Wasptail? No. Stonewing Grassheart we got, right? Yeah. Who am I missing? That was born... And it's not Spikefur? No. Nightheart? No. The kin to ShadowClan. Rain, Roach, Silt. Darktail I got. Raven I got. Roach, Rain I got. Nettle? Okay, it is Nettle. Thank you, Tech. You got us. You got us. And then somebody that was in Sky Clan. It could have been River Clan, Sky Clan, or River Clan, by the way. Finley? Oh, is it Fidget? It's Fidget Flake. It's Fidget Flake. Fidget Flake covered for them for a while. And then a Tall Shadows camp to Wind Clan. Or Wind Clan to Tall Shadows camp to Wind Clan. It could be Mothlight. Is it Dust Muzzle? I guess it's Dust Muzzle. Oh, because they were born, Dust Muzzle and Mothlight were born in Tall Shadows camp. Okay, so we're just missing this one between Reed Whisker and Rowing Claw. So it's somebody, it could be a Shadow Clan to Thunder Clan to Shadow Clan cat. And it's somebody that ends up in Shadow Clan. And it's somebody that's born in, at the beginning. Leaf Pool? Is it Running Nose? Is it, Leaf Pool I already got. Dovewing, no, it's somebody born in Shadow Clan. Well, no, it's somebody born during the Prophecies Begins. Around the same time that Tawny Pell was born. Crowfrost? No. And it could be a retcon in, like Snowbird or White Throat, Bramble Star. It's somebody that ends up in Shadow Clan. They're probably dead. Ivy Tail, no. I tried Bramble Star. I tried Bramble Claw. Little Cloud. It's not Little Cloud. White Throat. It's not White Throat. I tried White Throat. It's not Broken Tail. It could be a Tall Poppy? No. Nightwing? No. I don't know who it is. It's gonna piss us off. Ah! Okay, this is a technicality right here. So, let me explain. So he's part of Shadow Clan when he's possessing Bramble Star's body in the Broken Code. Because he's held prisoner in Shadow Clan during Darkness Within, I believe. So, technically speaking, he has been part of Shadow Clan. And he does end up as a Shadow Clan allegiance because after this imprisonment in Shadow Clan, he disappears into the Dark Forest and, you know, he doesn't... It's a technicality. If it makes you feel any better, he is one of the least remembered persons. And we did get... Okay, yeah. This makes sense. Miss Cloud being so low, that's so interesting. Thriftier being low is also interesting. Beetle and Swallow being this low is... Yeah, because I feel like this is Riverstar's home. This is new content right here. Most guest is a Greywing. Leaf, Thunderstar, Tiger Star being up there is very, of course. Misty Star being up there is very, of course. Tawny Pell, yeah. Gray Stripe, yeah. We were in the 95th percentile. But anyway, you guys, that's it for this stream. I will see you guys all on Thursday. Be drawing Warrior Cats, but we'll definitely work on one of the camp pictures, and we might do some more revamped designs or something like that. I don't know yet. But I will see you guys all on Thursday. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go eat something, and you guys should too. I will talk to you guys later, and have a good one. Bye.